everybody, what is up? Happy Saturday. Welcome to SaruShow, the one show on the internet where we talk about all kinds of retro related stuff that we grow up with. We pick a subject, you guys answer the questions, and we talk about it here together. How's everybody doing? I am super stuffed and happy because I got to have pretzel pizza today. So I'm in a good mood. Jesse is still eating it. I ate it before stream so that I didn't have to try and stuff my face while stream was happening. Matthew got us this pizza today, so very big thanks to Matthew. Matthew says, "Hey, Saru, Jesse, and pizza." Yeah, we got 2 pretzel pizzas, and I already had 3 pieces out of that pizza, so I am stuffed. The Pope blesses the chat. Thank you, I appreciate it. Gordo says little seizures. The Pope says, "Can't wait to hear what you all wasted money on for a single game." That's why in the thumbnail I put odd consoles, right? Like a PCFX and a 3DO, because I figured some people out there probably bought a 3DO or something for the one game. But yes, I'm curious as well. The question for tonight is still pinned, so if you want to answer it, you still have time to do so. For anyone who might be new, basically every Saturday we have these retro discussions. We pose a question, you guys answer them, and we put all your answers into a drawing. And at the end of the night, somebody wins a prize. You could either pick something out of our prize box or our game box, or a charm from sarumaru.com. All of those things. Dark Entity says, "I see the guy in the background eating pizza." That's Jesse. That's Jesse. He's the one who's normally playing all the Nintendo stuff. So if you ever see Nintendo stuff being played, he's the one playing it. Zelda or whatever. Is that your brother? It is. We're twins. Alright, let's see. Let me take a quick look at the chat just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yakup says afternoon. Hello, Bort. Welcome in. Dark Entity says, "I've given an answer for tonight's show." Awesome. And you guys can still do so. Tonight's question is, what is one game that made you change your mind about getting a new console and why? So, what game out there made you buy into a whole console ecosystem? Or, multitude of games. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, this series, I like Final Fantasy," whatever. Alright, so I guess we can go ahead and get straight into the question. Today we do have a charm goal. It's this little guy right here. The last theme that we did for our print club was Pocky and Rocky, and we did a print. This is a modified version of the sticker. There's a sticker that's a similar design to this one. A little different. This one was tweaked for an acrylic charm. But this was our main print from that. You guys chose the theme. So we have a print club where we send out 3 prints, a letter with what's going on, and a sticker for $5 a month on Patreon. And we do that every quarter. The next one is going to be in a couple months. We're going to send out another one, because this last one was a little late. You guys picked the theme. Speaking of the theme, you guys, we have to vote. We have to vote on the next theme. Usually I do one main art of the theme, a sticker related to the theme, and a magnet related to the theme, and then 2 other bonus prints to stuff that I'm doing, right? So either Nyanja, we did a Nyanja print, and we did a bunch of FX Unit Yuki prints. Right now we're doing a series of prints for all the cutscene art that we used in FX Unit Yuki, the high-res versions of the art, and we're making prints out of those. Pizza theme, says Matthew. Jesse's eating pizza. Man, I am full.
What Dark Entity said.
That's Jesse? I thought you were Jesse. Are you twin brothers or something? We're the closest of twins. Enough Dragon says, "Lol, Panda Pizza. Pizza Panda." Brandon Wallace says, the next theme should be the shoes of famous video game characters.
Yes.
Right?
That might be good. Your favorite outfit in a character.
Yeah, that might not be a bad one, right? What is your favorite, what are your favorite, I don't know. We'd have to figure out how to word that.
What's your favorite game character outfit?
That would be good for anyone who is a fashionista. You know what I mean? In the chat. Titus Bikini. Beanie?
You know how in East there's a costume you don't like? Like, I hate this costume.
Yeah.
But I like the original one.
Like in East 10, the first thing I did was put Karja in the bikini outfit as soon as I got it. Because it was cool.
What do you guys think?
Hottest video game feed, says the...
Sweet Like Sugar, what's up?
Sweet Like Sugar, welcome in.
Oh.
Let's see. How are you feeling today? Matthew wants to know how you're feeling today. Because yesterday,
I'm feeling much better.
Yesterday, he was sickies.
I slept like almost the entire day yesterday.
Yeah. So he got to rest up, which is good.
You got a present. You want to open it?
Gordo said, what? Where'd I get a present
From Gordo.
From Gordo's.
I opened it already.
Did you?
Because I wanted to see.
Oh, sweet! A USB one. Awesome. Thank you, Gordo. Look at this. Sega Saturn USB controller. Mine had broke. So this is awesome.
A birthday present.
This is awesome. Excellent. Just in time, too, because Sega Mega Mondays. This Monday. So just in time for some Sega Saturn action this Monday. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, my birthday, by the way. I'm turning... How old am I? 50 now?
52.
Exact. What is it? May 3rd? May 9th is my birthday. You guys. May 9th.
We're going to have a birthday stream and a birthday stream.
Birthday stream and a birthday stream. Bring me my phone, please.
Yeah.
Early anyways.
JT
100 years old. It's not that early. It's literally in like 6 days from how... Yeah. No, my birthday is in 5 days from now. My birthday is 5 days away, actually. I thought you were turning 29. Yes, that's it. I'm turning 30. 52. Te comes los años. You're full. That's not all I eat. 52. I thought you were in your early 30s, says Dark Entity. I'm 45 right now. I'm turning 46, actually. Right?
Yep.
Yes. I'm turning 46. I'm turning 46. I'm gonna open this controller right
JT's
now.
here.
JT, I have a box from JT too. JT, there's a JT box as well. Do we open JT box? Look at all kind of birthday stuff.
Oh, sweet.
Birthday, yeah.
I couldn't find it.
Birthday stuff, cool.
I say we're turning 29, says Matthew. It is 100 years old, says Gordo.
100.
Brian Tresley says nice. Brandon Wallace says nice. Let's see. Hopefully there was no snacks in there, says Sweet Like Sugar.
Oh, yeah. Ah. Let me grab that. Where's JT at? JT says hello. JT, do you want me to open this? I'm already opening birthday stuff. Thank you guys. I'm already opening up birthday things. Let me open this one. I want to open it. Ooh, this is cool. I want to play Polymega now. I think for my birthday, I'm just going to play games, you guys.
Yeah, just play games.
It's normally PC Engine Fridays, but I traditionally stream my birthdays on YouTube, though. Not on Twitch, so I don't know. I don't know if oh, pretty. Thank you, Gordos. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Gordos. I'm just gonna take this out now because that way Monday I already have it ready to go. Ready to go.
Welcome in, Scruffy.
Scruffy, welcome in. I put a... I have a short I put up of Scruffy, actually.
Oh, did you put it up?
No, I haven't put it up yet. It's still... Because I put up a bunch of stuff already.
Oh, yeah,
so
I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, it should be up tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow I put a thing up. All right, JT, do I open this box? JT, can JT hear me? Hey, Chad. Hey, Mr. Jesse said Scruffy Pizza Cats moments. That's still older than I thought, says Dark Entity. I have a very strict skin regimen. It's the lighting. The lighting makes me look young. Oh, thank you, Matthew. Look at that. Matthew gifted a bunch of subs. Look at that, Matthew. Thank you for all the gift subs. I appreciate it. Matthew has gifted a sub to David Green, to Do Montana, to Diego Emanuel, to Not IT, and to Abe Rodriguez. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. If you guys are channel members, you do get extra content. Like, usually it's stuff that doesn't fit into the channel. Like, all the gaming related videos I put on the channel, any like behind the scenes stuff is for the extra content. Stuff like, you know, we go to H Mart or like random things. That's just like bonus content. So it's just extra content, but it's, if you're looking for just strict gaming content, 98% of that is on the channel for everyone to view. It's just bonus stuff that we put on the members thing. Just added extras. If you want to peer into the lives of a panda and a Saru doing fat monkey and panda things. Woohoo! Matthew with the gift subbies. Sure, open your treasure, says JT. Alright, we got this box from JT. I'm gonna open it. I don't know, JT's timing is impeccable with my birthday being right around the corner, so props to JT. Those redeems are being redeemed by people, by the way. I won't tell you where to redeem them, though. But if you know, you know. You know where to go to use the redeems. If you're following me. Alright.
Happy birthday, enjoy, says JT.
Oh, look. It comes with fancy present paper. Alright. I'm excited. Oh, look at this. This must be for Jesse. Oh yeah, I see some Jesse items.
They're all mine.
They're all here.
Oh, that's cool.
This is cool. It's like a chirashi. Fat monkey, is that what Sarumaru means? It literally means monkey, and it's the word for round. Monkey round.
It's mine.
It's yours, look.
Wow, that's so cool.
For Jesse.
Oh, that's so cool.
Jesse loves his Metroid. Oh, I thought it was I thought it was like a thing. That's cool. For Jesse.
What's up, Russ?
Russ, welcome! He says, yeah! What's up, Russ?
Definitely gonna put it up.
How
somewhere.
are you?
Next to my Metroid collection.
Russ is here! If you guys don't know, Russ made an amazing game called Jam Jam and Jelly. If you watch the content of my channel, you can see that we did a panel with Russ and Sergio at Game On, where he talked about his project and how he got it started. Really cool stuff. Alright, we got this thing for the Square Enix Cafe. Was this from your last trip, JT? This is for Jesse for sure, right? Is this a mana character? It looks like artwork. It looks like mana artwork. It is, look. Papoy.
Yes!
This is cool, look at. So Jessie is a huge fan of Secret of Mana. She's from, oh, right there, it says Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana, and then, of course, everyone knows Papoy.
I love that character, my favorite character.
Yeah, he loves Papoy.
Oh, God, it's so good. So good. So good and tasty.
Every time I see that character, Papoy, I get a little depressed.
Now he's crying.
Oh.
He's like, I love Papoy. I know.
If you know, you know. JT knows.
All right.
Every time I see that character, I want to cry.
We also have snacks. Oh, these guys. What? Ooh, these are seaweed. This brand right here, I love these because they're super salty. I love these. The black whatever. Black pepper potato. They're super salty, super potatoey, super peppery. They're like, I don't know, what do you call them? Like kettle chips or whatever?
They're good.
But they're super salty and super peppery, and I love salty, super salty stuff. Jesse is starting to like saltier stuff. When Jesse first met me, he couldn't handle how much salt I put in everything, because I eat so much salt on stuff. That's why I love the pretzel pizza, because the pretzel pizza, they cover it in that pretzel salt. I enjoy sodium, says Brian Trusty. I did too. When me and Jesse first met, he was not into like the super salty stuff. Now he likes his stuff saltier. Not as much as me still. I still like way too much salt, and that's probably why I get stuff like gout, but I love salt.
This was so good with Family Chicken.
Oh,
remember?
yeah, you're right. We did. I haven't. This is a new flavor though.
Oh, new
this
flavor.
one's a seaweed one.
Oh, okay.
Because we had the black pepper one, right?
Yeah.
The straight black pepper one, and then we had the sea salt one. The sea salt one was like, I want to say it was almost too salty. I still ate them all though, but those were really salty because these are already salty as they are. So getting one that's even more sea salt. So this one is gonna be good. I love seaweed potato chips. I always get the cheaper. There's like a cheaper Calbee version that I get. More snacks. We got some P-Joy. These are really good, actually. Look at all that white stuff shooting out of that thing. It's like these are cookies and cream. Yum. P-Joy. We're gonna get into that tonight too. Is there more snackies? There is more snackies. Ooh, these are. Let me see. Saku Panda.
Oh, that's cool.
Pandas.
Is that potato?
They're cookies.
They're cookies. Out of what, like sweet potato?
Yeah, that was a short soundtrack. Does that sound like over already? Oops. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Alright. Let's play. Here's what we'll do. In honor of JT. In honor of JT and his gift box. His box of love.
They're like donut flavored.
Donut flavor.
Maple donut, maybe.
Oh. Oh no, it's creme brulee. Creme brulee flavored. Ooh, we're gonna get into that too. Ooh, look at this for Jesse. Jesse likes this. Super Mario Wonder. This is cool. That's for you. That's for Jesse. I can tell which things are Jesse
That's
things.
so cool.
Oh shit, there's all kinds of stuff in here.
I hear Rockman.
Not any Rockman. Rockman 3. Ooh, for Jesse.
I should open this.
Pokemon wafers.
Pokemon wafers.
That's a Jesse treat. Ooh, this is mine. Baskin Robbins. What does that say? Berry, belly, stulo belly, choco ball. It's in Korean. This is awesome. Where'd you get this? That's what that says. It says belly, stulo belly, choco ball. Berry, strawberry, choco ball. Oh my god. This sounds like it's gonna be right up my alley.
I love creme brulee. Oh,
I love strawberry flavored shit and berry flavored. Oh, it's an egg.
it's an egg.
Oh, there's a toy in it. It's like those. What do you call
Kinder
those?
eggs.
What is this called? Choco what? Choco egg. Egg.
Thank you.
Choco egg. You like egg?
I'm gonna open it right now.
And then this is for Jesse. He likes Pokemon Pokemons for Jessimon. And then we have like all kind of cool stuff. What are these? What is this guy? Is this Bomberman with someone? A Bomberman. A Bomberman. Oh, these little guys. Look it. Look how cute those are. That's adorable. What is that? What do you
Eating
eating?
the chocolate.
The egg?
Yeah. Right. It's good.
Mmm.
I miss Kinder Eggs. This is grossing.
Mmm.
This is inside. Want to open it?
Oh, there's something even. It's like Inception. What is in here? I can't open it. It's like it's too slick.
Oh, you're right.
I can't open it, but now my hands feel weird. Oh, there's something in it. That's cool. Look, this is what was in it.
What is it?
The stuff of nightmares.
The stuff of nightmare.
When you look at it like this, look. Oh, he's gone forever. Oh, I see. There's like a. Is that what was in it? This thing?
Yeah, there's still more stuff in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, he's got like a body. Where's his leg? He has no legs though. Was that all that was in it?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so he's got a body. He goes some way.
Look how they massacred my boy, says Dark Entity.
I know, he was like all smashed.
Brian says Jesse gotta catch them all.
He's like, ah. Oh, I see. He does a thing?
Yeah,
That's
this
cool.
is one of the things.
And look, he has a little standee. Ooh, this is cool, actually.
That's for $80 Mario Kart, says the Pope.
Look.
As a wise trainer, Iho once said, I'm going to enjoy an egg. Says Dark Entity. Tanuki Man mean, says Scruffy.
That's cool. That looks so detailed for a toy that came inside an egg. Do you remember when we were kids how shitty all our toys were? Whenever we got toys and things, they looked all shitty. This one is so nicely detailed. Look, the eyes are all in the right place. Do you remember when you were a kid and you'd get toys and the eyes were like painted on their foreheads? That's cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's cool.
That is cool. There's another toy in here. Cool. It's... Bam. There we go. Cool. His head's a little small, but that's cool. Awesome.
His head's still right there.
There you go. I'm just being dumb. I don't... What is this from? I'm not sure what this is from.
Am I the only one who thinks Super Mario Galaxy 2 before Super Mario Bros. Wonder when thinking of the drill?
Do you know what this is from?
Let me see.
Does it look familiar to you? I put this Bomberman right here. Look, next to Daddy Bomberman.
Tails and Fantasia, says JT.
Oh, Fantasia. Oh, which character? Man, I don't remember Fantasia. Which character in Fantasia? This is the first game, right?
This one. Look.
Oh, okay.
Claire's.
Yeah, Clarice something, right? From the first game.
Yeah.
That's cool. This one's mine. That one's mine.
That's very cool, says Ryan Trusty.
That is. It's super cool. Super cool. Oh, cool. More. This is from. Which tails is this one? This one is more tails. This one is closed in this package. I'm gonna open it. Can I open it now? I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it now.
E6 says JT.
Oh, is it? I can't really see it. Hold on, let me open it. I got here. You open it. Open that for me. Oh, this is cute. That's so cool. Is there a whole like collection of these?
That's so cool.
That's awesome. That's adorable. Which Rockman? I don't see who this is on here.
The villain from E6 says JT for this one.
Oh, he's the dude with the sword and the long hair. In the intro, remember you fight him at the end?
Oh yeah.
We just played through E6. You see? Oh yeah. Dude, that's awesome. I don't have like anything in the way of these figures, so this is cool. He still needs his hands.
Why is it so hard to take this out?
Yeah, remember at the end he's like, "You are a formidable opponent, Adolf Tristan. Let's lock lips," or something like that. All right, he's got hands. Which hand goes in what piece? Right here? I forget his name.
Dark Entity says, I've been thinking of looking into Tales games. The only thing I think about the series is that the guy called Barbados really doesn't like using items while fighting.
Oh, shit. Tales is cool. I've only ever played Fantasia, Eternia, Symphonia, and then Destiny. Yeah, so I played Fantasia, Destiny. No. Fantasia, Destiny, Eternia, and Symphonia in that order. Cool. Look at him. Isn't he? Was he brothers with the one guy with the bandana at the end? I don't remember. You wouldn't think I just streamed this game like.
Rocky charm for myself. Sweet like sugar and Mark Dell.
Aw, thank you, Matthew. That's sweet of you. That's sweet of you, Matthew. I will do that. Do you think Mark Dell's gonna come back? That'd be cool if he does. Ooh, what are you? Look at all these goodies. We got another thing, man. JT with all this cool shit. You don't know if it's yours. You know what it is. Give me the cutty. Give me the cuts. Oh, I have it. Alright. I already have an idea of what this is because I could see the little paper. Has a bunch of Namco girls on it. All the Namco girls.
What's your fireworks going on outside? Hopefully it's fireworks.
Yeah, hopefully it's fireworks and not gunfire. Let's see who you are. Let's see what you are. Who are you? Oh shit, is this Sophia?
I'm trying to come back. Did he get to work? No, he went for a family-ish family. Something happened to his family, so he had to go back to London.
Yeah, he had to go back.
It's a family thing, yeah. This is Matthew Roach. Oh, sorry.
Is this Sophitia. Sophitia. Dressed like. I'm trying to get her. Oh no. Oh no, her head fell off. How do you go?
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, this one's cool.
They don't.
Is that how this goes? Saru's just playing with his toys. Sorry, I'm just gonna build this one so I can sit her up.
Matthew Kelly says, question to Sarmaro. Isn't he the swordsman from Legend of Heroes? I think I saw the character was from Trails of Zero. Says Matthew Roach. It says Matthew Kelly, not Matthew Roach, sorry.
This sword, he's from E6, the Ark of Nepishtim.
So cute.
It came out for PlayStation. What is this go?
Rock, says Scruffy. Yeah, Scruffy, we found that video when we all three of us went to
Mr.
Mr.
Donuts.
It's a great video.
Where does this go?
I totally forgot about it. Let me see.
Oh, this is
there.
for the shield, huh? Oh, I see. I guess this holds the shield?
Here's the shield right here. Let me see. No, this is the belt. So the shield goes right here, like this.
Oh, this
Like
is Valkyrie. This isn't Sophitia.
And then this, I don't know where this goes. What is that, a sword? Where's the beaver? Show them.
This is Valkyrie. That's cool. The shield is a giveaway.
I know, I saw the shield. I was like, that looks like Valkyrie.
Yeah, this is Valkyrie. At first I thought it was Sophitia, but it's not. That's cool. That's even better, actually. I don't know where this goes, though. It came with an extra piece. Huh.
Where's
Oh.
the didn't come with the paper?
Yeah, or,
That was it.
the one I gave you?
That's the one you gave me.
No, that's not. No, I gave you another one.
That's the one you gave me.
I didn't give you a
This
color
one?
one?
Nope.
I saw it came with a paper.
Help me with the floor. Here,
Okay.
give it.
You're gonna try to figure it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture and I'll probably look for the image.
I thought there was a paper. Was it?
It probably fell from the other side.
Oh my god, more things! This one's for, look, for a panda. Look.
That's me. That's cute.
For a panda. Oh, here it is. It's still stuck in the bag.
Okay.
What a cutie. It is, yeah, it's Valkyrie. Ooh, there's an Ivy one too? The paper doesn't show where it goes either. Maybe it's her belt? Does she have like a...
It's possible here.
to go around her maybe?
It looks like an attached piece, like a shield, like a.
Oh, there, she has a hole. I see a hole.
That's so cute. Says, I hear the name Sophita and immediately think of Soul Edge, Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur.
What's your phone?
What'd you have?
I don't know. It's Hunter x Hunter.
Cool. Alright, I figured it out.
Oh, that's cool. Hold on.
It's like Christmas right now. We're like,
I know.
it's like Christmas. We'll get to the question, I promise.
Look, Hunter x Hunter stuff. It's all like the journals, and I immediately saw this, and look,
I figured out.
what's up, GT Bickerman? This is what I wanted.
Oh, that's cool.
How did you know? Like, I didn't even tell.
We were at some store that had those, remember? And we tried to get it, and we got something stupid.
No, this is a new one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that I couldn't get because we left.
Oh, right.
And I think I told JT that I was so sad because these were gonna come out, and this is the one I wanted. And look, he got Leorio-san, his stuff, his briefcase.
That's cool.
But I got this is what I wanted. The Gon.
That's
Gon is-
awesome. These are those Gachapon, right?
Yeah, JC can read Panda Sauce. Yeah, he did last time, too. Last time I barely said anything, like during a live, and he found it, and I'm like, how the hell?
JT's a computer.
That is
On
so
a computer.
cool. I'm gonna build this.
Let me keep this picture too.
JT can read Panda's thoughts. GT Biggerman says, I submitted my answer. I just got home from family night at the baseball game. No, great. Well, you can answer it anytime.
Yeah, you guys can answer it now. I haven't even started reading them because we started going through all these presents. So many presents. Look how pretty she is. It is Valkyrie. This one's awesome. I absolutely love Valkyrie. That's cool. It's funny. I saw the shield. I'm like, that's not Sophia. That is. Because you know how Sophia has like a Valkyrie costume? I thought that was supposed to be like Sophia.
Brandon Wallace says, stop all the downloading.
Stop all the downloading.
And I have my old Figma of Gon from Hunter x Hunter. There's that thing he has. Oh, it's almost like identical to it, actually.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's funny, he bought it for 2,900 yen. And now this figure goes over $500.
We'll put our little Mega Man guy right here. All of the things. Man, JT always finds all the coolest stuff.
Here. Put that right there. Sorry.
He's gonna go next.
But yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. I'm so happy. It's so cool.
There is a thing. What is in here? What is in here? I see Japanese stuff.
I'm happy you're getting excited with some of the gifts, Snapdragon.
Dude, like all of the gifts. Oh shit.
What is it? It's yours?
No, it's yours. And you're gonna shit.
Am I?
You're gonna shit. Get ready to
Get ready to sue yourself.
Yeah. Get ready to shit yourself. Do you want to close your eyes? Close your eyes. Close your eyes and put your hands out.
It's Octopath Traveler 2!
I know. Dude,
Cool!
Jesse has wanted Octopath Traveler 2 for so long.
That's awesome! Oh shit!
That's awesome!
That's awesome!
To his defense, there is a lot of stuff up here. So.
And Panda broke it!
It's the chromatic all over again.
I know.
I showed him the chromatic, and he's like, "Wow, this is cool!" Wow!
I dropped it.
I think it's heavy duty.
I think I get too excited. Cool. I'm gonna. This is the next game I'm gonna stream on YouTube. Octopath Traveler
Rip
2.
the game.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you, JT. If you're here.
Seal Busters.
Cool. Silbusters. That's so cool.
That's awesome.
Let me know how that goes. I adore Octopath Traveler 1, but never got around. Yeah. Me too, Dark Knight. I love 1. I played every single character. Whew.
You get.
Sorry. You're right. I got like
Dude,
flabbergasted.
Jesse's wanted that for so long. That is awesome. He's wanted it for such a long time. Is this the Torii Gate Gachapon? It looks like a Tory gate. Do they make like
Oh,
famous,
that's cool.
famous Tory gate Gachapons?
What's up, Randrick?
Randrick, welcome.
Rest of the guy here, I see Jesse be like, I wanted this game, and then crash the game into the table.
Oh, I see. And then this goes in front of it. Yama.
Out of curiosity, did you ever beat Galgeri? No, I almost did, but I needed to level up like 10 more levels, and I was like, eh. I felt like I'll get back. I was gonna get back to it, but I never did. But that boss was hard.
Yeah, these are famous Tory gates.
Welcome in, Mandrick. Panda is so excited he forgot about the pizza. Oh my god, my pizza! That's cool.
Which one is this one?
Let's switch over to Expedited Trevor 2 right now.
Where is
Matthew.
this? Is Scruffy still here? I don't know if you can read that.
Still too. You gotta go like this.
Still too blurry.
Go like this. Get closer. And then go back just a tiny bit.
San no Tori? There it is. San no something. San no Tori. They're all Tori, right? Whatever. Something Tori.
Get a little bit closer. A little bit more. Right there.
San no Tori. Right? Is that how you read that? The Onyo? And then it goes like that. I have no idea where San no Tori is. But that's how it goes.
That's so cool.
Like that. San no Tori. I don't know where that's at. But these looks like these are all famous Tory gates.
Randrick says kanji for mountain, king of something.
Yeah.
But I have no idea about the reading. That
Mount-
sounds right to me, says Scruffy.
Mountain King. San no Tori. Because they're all something Tori, right? Like, they're all Tori gates. We have Ryobu Tori, Shinmei Tori, something I can't read. Senbon Tori. Senbon Tori. I don't know where these places are. That's cool though.
In the Torii Gate of Mountain King, says Dark Entity.
Yeah. San no Tori. Cool.
Man, all of them are cool. Every single one of them.
I want that Kurapika one.
Yeah, the Kurapika one.
I really like. My favorite characters are Kurapika and Leorio, and his are Gon and Killua.
Well, perfect. You can have the Lorio one.
This is this is Leorio.
Yeah, this Lorio. Gon.
Jesse doesn't like Leorio at all. He doesn't like.
He's
Leorio.
my favorite least character.
Yeah, he doesn't like Leorio at all. I don't like Killua at all. But he likes Killua, and I like Leorio, and we both like Kurapika, and we both like Gon. Gon is his favorite though.
I like the.
Kurapika is my favorite.
I forgot. I keep forgetting their name. The Spider Clan.
Hisoka.
That's Hisoka?
This is Hisoka, yeah, the jerk.
Oh, 8. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But he's part of the. Well, he's a liar, but I don't want to say it. Sorry.
Yeah, there's Kurapika, Hisoka, Gon, Killua, and Leorio. Are the
That's
five.
so cool.
Bam, bam, bam. There's more stuff in here. Oh, that's cool. Look at these.
They're mine.
Nope. These are mine.
Oh wow, that is cool. Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
Look at the
Mega Man.
sleeping Mega Man.
That's cute.
He's like, I need energies. That's cool. I like these. What are they? Rockman Kuji. Baji Seto. Oh, they're pins. They're pins. That's cool. I'm never gonna take these out though.
That's okay. We can.
I'm probably just gonna put them on
just
the
hang it,
wall,
yeah.
actually. You know what I mean? Like, anytime I get stuff like that, I never actually use it. I always just leave it in the thing, and I put it on a wall or something. I can't bring myself to use them.
Sorry, just excited.
Are you gonna seal bust it? Seal busters! Cool! Look at this one! I love acrylic shit.
Me too.
I'm such a whore for acrylic stuff.
It's mine.
Nope. He's one of my favorite bosses.
Mine too. He's my favorite ever.
Where is he from?
Mega Man. I win, give me.
Which Mega Man?
You know that one of the Mega Man games.
Which you don't even know. Oh, this one I have to take out though. I'm gonna take this one out because
I've got Woodman, says GT Bickerman.
yeah, dude, Woodman. This one I have to open this one because
The man with wood, says Dark Entity.
the man with wood.
Give me a Woody, says Scruffy. Scruffy says Mega Man 2. Or Rockman 2.
Yep, Rockman 2. Mega Man! I can't open it. Alright. This one I'm going to open because the acrylic stuff I like to have out.
I gotta say, the packaging Japan does is like so hard to
Yeah.
get out, but it's good quality.
That's good though
you know,
because
yeah.
shit's
Can't
not gonna
lose,
break,
yeah.
you know? Oh!
Welcome
Thank you, Ryan Bogardus, for the sub. I appreciate it. Look at how cool this is. I freaking love acrylic standees. They're so cool. I love acrylic shit. That's why we make all these acrylic things. I love acrylics. Here's an Elena. I love them. Dude, this is awesome. Alright, Sanrio. Sanrio has to go. He needs to make room for cool stuff like Mega Man. How cool is that? I love Woodman. One of the best like musics too in Mega Man. Love it. All right. There's still another thing here.
Pop says Rockman, Woodman, Hardman.
Hardman, Woodman. Rock Hardman. Cocaine Boner Man. Cocaine Boner Man.
Here.
Open this.
Sit on it, man. This is Nuff Dragon.
Sit on it. Sit on it, man.
Target he says Woodman in the morning.
Woodman in the morning.
What is that?
I don't know.
I'll close this for you.
I don't know. Oh, this is cool!
Oh yeah, it's mine.
You don't even know what this is.
Yeah, it's Kunio-kun.
It is.
Butt plug man, just the boat.
Dude, these are awesome. I didn't even know these existed. Here, let me take all
Oh, that's so cool.
They have all their, like, protective things on them. Oh, it's from Kunio-kun Sore Yuke Undo Kai.
Let me take this one. I'll take this one out.
That's so funny. Sore Yuke Undo Kai is one of my favorite Kunio-kun games. The beginning is like beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boop boop beep beep. That like reminds me of every anime that did that whole like Undo Kai theme. Godai and Goda, are they brothers? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see who is Godai. Okay, he goes first. These are so cool. I didn't even know these existed. Now I need to find a Kunio and Riki.
Hola Beto, ¿cómo estás?
Hola Beto. Hold on. Let me just take this.
Scrub this.
Kora! Kora Kunio. Take off the thing. Hold on. Check this out. Dude, these are freaking awesome. What the hell? I didn't even know these existed. Now I have to find them. Look what you did, JT. I'm going to have to go look for... Now I need Kunio and Ricky. Look. That's the background.
Wow, that is so cool.
I need a music. A music. Let's see if I can find that one. Muscle Spark. I have that album. Renegade. Nope. Nikitsu. Nikitsu Kunio-kun Collection. Nikitsu Kunio-kun. Nikitsu Koha Kunio-kun. Let's see. I'm trying to find. I guess I don't have it on here.
That's so cute.
Did you open it?
No, not yet. Open it right now. I'm gonna open it.
That's so cool. Let me remove them so you can see the background. That's the background diorama. In the game, you run through here, and it's so funny. It's not focusing. Hold on.
There it is.
In the game, you run through here. The old lady is staring at you the whole time. Like when you run in. When you run past, she stares at you. Like, what the hell? And the husband's just looking at the newspaper the whole time.
And just a minute. Thanks, GT Biggerman.
That there says Rengo Chimu. Team Rengo. And the team is Godai and Goda.
Alright, let's see if there's anything inside. Nothing. Wah, 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 wah.
I know, they do that all the time now. Shit. That's the least. Now they didn't even want to give us the game. Before we were mad that they weren't printing stuff on the inside. Why would they print stuff? Now they're not going to give us not even a game. You want printing? You're not even going to get the game. Switch 2 comes. Dude, this is so awesome. I love all these acrylic things. Man, that one's amazing. Oh, oh my god, what in the world? What are you? I can already see it.
I was gonna say the same thing, Saru, lol, says Rendrick.
I need more of those now. I need all of them. I need the Kunio and Ricky one.
Is that Hashide?
Gosuku no Keiko Kukageki da Unare Shogeki no Keiko Kukageki da. Wow!
Oh, it says, Rendrick says, soon we won't have cool art in this case and not even a freaking game in the...
I know.
in the
First,
cart.
we were complaining about art. Now we don't get shit. You wanted art? Well, now you're not even gonna get the game. Look at this.
Wow, that's so cool.
And she has a sword. Sakura Tyson Shinguji Sakura high grade figure. Wow, that's cool. That's awesome.
JT's like, oh, it's something small.
I know, yeah. He's like, oh, little things.
It's so
Little
cool.
things. And it's a whole box of
Jesse's like, mine. Yeah, it is
of
mine.
treasures. No. It's my Sakura. She's my precious. She's my favorite. She's my wife. In my fantasies, I'm in a throuple with Shinguchi Sakura and Shiori Fujisaki from Tokimeki Memorial. Where do I put you? I'm gonna put her
So right there for now.
for now. Just right here, please. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, there's more stuff in here.
Look at this.
I didn't think it would get any better than that. There's more stuff here. Look. What is this? From Doraemon. Oh, and for Pokemon.
Oh, that's cool.
These are like the display things when you go to the store. Where do you find this shit? Like, where do you get this stuff? These are like the store. When you go to the stores in Japan,
Yeah.
they have like these marquees. Look at one of them is Doraemon. That one's mine. And then there's a Pokemon one for Scarlet and Violet. And this one is for Doraemon Nobita no something something. I can't read it. Wow, these are cool.
Those are cool.
Yeah, you put them together, right? Like,
Yeah.
and then you can display them. Like we can display them. Would be cool. Yeah, you just build them.
I have one around here with a marquee of Yoshi.
Look,
It says you can find these at Mercari and YAJ. There's a lot of promo stuff on the stores there. Says Matthew. I mean, says
Really?
Mandrick.
dude, that's awesome. Look. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I remember.
You know, and you see them like
Yeah.
on the shelves.
on
and
the shelves,
stuff.
yeah.
That's so cool. Like when you go, like at Gale and stuff, like you.
Oh yeah,
see
and Gale,
these-
yeah.
Like Gale will have.
I was
these,
about
like,
to say
out.
that's the first thing I thought. Gale
Gale, yeah. It's funny.
or Joshin.
Yeah, or Joshin. That's funny, yeah. Those stores always have like these kind of like displays. Oh, this one is like new. Super new. I'm trying not to fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Saru. This one's cool.
Yeah, this one's cool.
Man, JT, there's so many thoughtful gifts in here. Thank you so much. Seriously, there's so much cool stuff here. I want to cry. Hold on. Alright, I built it. I did it. That's so cute.
I'll be heading to bed now. Spending time with you made my night, says Dark Entity.
Thank you for being here, Dark Entity. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
And a restful rests.
And have a good belated birthday, Saramaru, says Dark Entity.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's actually not even my birthday yet.
It's in 5
It's
days.
in 5 days.
But thank you. Sweet.
So you'll have a chance to tell me happy birthday again.
I have the Game Boy Digital, says Snapdragon.
Is it fun? Oh, these are cool.
Oh wow.
Look, it's that rabbit guy. Let me see if I can move it. There we go.
Oh yeah. In that town, right? About carrots or something? What's your face dressed up as? Like a bunny?
Yeah.
Right?
This is so cool. I like this one. Specifically.
Cake D's in the house. Yo, Cake's in the house. What's your favorite cake, bruh? I love carrot cake.
I am gonna have to go with Boston cream. Dude, that's awesome, JT. These are rad. Thank you, JT. Is that it? Oh no, there's another thing. There's another. Let me make sure. Hold on. Okay. There's one last thing. From JT. Thank you for the hydrate. Do I have any drink over there? Somebody redeemed hydrate. I can't see who it was, but thank you.
Just a little bit left, but just making sure there's not anything in the box. Sometimes.
Thank you for the hydrate. Dude, look! Sega Saturn magazine with freaking Sakura on the cover. Look at that artwork, man. Freaking Kosuke Fujishima artwork on the cover. Dude, that is so cool.
Jesse, you better stream. Yeah, I am. I'll start it. You know what? I might start it this week.
That's so cool. Thank you, JT. Dude, JT, thank you for all of the cool shit, man.
Thank you.
Look at my Sakura stuff. Look at, check this out. Let me show that once again. There's Octopath. Jesse got Octopath 2. I got a Sakura figure where she's like double fisting it.
Welcome in, Reggie.
Reggie, what's up? Welcome. Where do you see Reggie?
Right there.
See, artwork looks great. Welcome, Reggie. Radical Reggie.
I'll stream it, alright?
And then check out, look at these two acrylics are my favorite. Woodman acrylic, super cool. And then this Kunio-kun. Look at these. That's so cool. I wanna make something like this. I wonder how hard that would be.
And thank you for this too. And the Gon stuff too. Gon and Leorio-san.
Mega Man.
Did Jesse beat Trails ever beat? Yes, I did. Radical Reggie. I beat it and I 100% it.
Thank you for that. We need more hydrate. There's some in the fridge. I bet there's Pepsi's there. There's some enough there for you too. Okay. And a Pepsi. I love Tres Leches. Oh shit, Tres Leches is the bomb. Dude. Tres Leches. I forgot about Tres Leches. Actually, I probably like Tres Leches more than Boston Cream. Now that I think about it. Thank you. Alright. Hydrate. You too. That was like a million hydrates.
A million hydrates.
Oh. Thank you.
You show JT all the figures that you did.
Which one? Look at. JT got me this Valkyrie figure, who I love, by the way. She's like my favorite Namco girl right here. Because she's the best Namco girl. And Namco X Capcom, dude, she's so OP, and I love it. And then...
Now eat the snacks, guys.
I got this. He's the boss from E6 Arc of Nepishtim at the very end. He's the guy you fight at the end. I forget his freaking name. A little Mega Man thing.
Alright, let's try two of the snacks after.
What was this part? Celia? I forget. Celis?
Kobuto.
I don't remember. No, it's like Celis F. Celis F something. I forget the character's name. From Tales of Fantasia. And what else? What else did I put up here? That Torii Gate. This little bomber man. Look at this bomber man. So cute. Thank you, JT. JT gave us so much cool stuff. Alright, and now we have snacks. Alright, JT, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Super awesome gifts. My birthday is in like 5 days. I'm gonna be 59 years old. Look at these buttons. Gordo's and JT gave me some stuff. Oh, excuse me. Gordo's gave me a USB Saturn controller so I can use it on my Polymega because the one I was using broke. So he got me a new one. So this Monday I get to use this for the Polymega. Polymaker. And then he got us tons of snacks.
Now eat the snacks, guys.
All of the snacks.
We should eat one of these.
And
Let's try this one.
did you try one yet?
I haven't. It's not open yet.
Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna try Saku Panda. Creme. It's like a creme brulee flavor.
Randrick says, "Wait, how old are you gonna be, Saru?"
Ooh,
Says
smell it.
Randrick.
I'm
52.
gonna be 46. You have salt. Pretzels. Pretzel pieces.
Oh, look, they're so cute.
They're pandas.
They're
It's
about to
supposed
be in
to
my
be-
hands.
It does smell like maple. Huh?
Damn, this smells so good.
It says it's creme brulee.
This smells like, like breakfast at the hotel. That's what it smells like,
Mmm.
You know when you wake up, when you go to the hotel in the mornings, you go, this is what the hotel smells like.
Okay.
Mmm, so good and shiny.
Mmm.
Says Gordo.
Dude, those are so good. Mmm. Damn. Those are super good. They're so good. 77 monkey in monkey years. That's true. Jin-chan, are those the new chocolate cookies? I love those. I've never had them. They're amazing. We got those.
Wow, these are really good.
We got the joy of P Joy. And it's like whoosh. That's hot. We got some Baskin and Robbins from Korea. Belly stulo belly. I love strawberry shit. Love strawberry shit. So that one's mine. That one is mine. I'll let you have one.
This was fine.
Okay. The pandas are yours.
Yeah, you can have
The pandas are yours. The straw. You can have P-Joy too.
Okay.
We can share P-Joy. P-Joy is something we can
can
both
share.
together.
Look at that.
Share in the joy. Ooh, we got more answers, by the way. People are answering.
Sweet.
More answers. All right, let's get into the weekly question. JT, thank you. Oh, shit. Sweets.
For trusting heart.
Aw, thank you, Sweets. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet of Sweet.
So sweet as sweets.
And Trusty is here. So cute. So cute.
Yeah, 2 hours later.
It's only been an hour and a half. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes. All right. Let's get into it. Thank you, JT, so much.
There's another box. I'm just kidding.
There's another box.
And it's twice as big.
Thank you. I appreciate it. My birthday is in like 5 days. So the timing was perfect. Thank you, JT. I really appreciate it. Gordosine, also, thank you so much for that controller. You guys are awesome. 3 years later, now we can get to the question, says Matthew. 3 years more and I can get my senior discount.
Yeah.
I'm almost at senior discount age, you guys. That's awesome. Dude, JT always, like, he gets the good shit, right? Like, last time, do you remember last time he sent us a box? It was full of, like, crazy good shit.
Yeah.
Like that Mega Man book over there.
That
Dude, the thing, the Secret of Mana stuff. Remember, you got the he sleeps on it, by the way. He sleeps with the
Rabbi.
The rabbi. He made a face like, I don't know if I was supposed to share that information. Did that embarrass you?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Because I said
Shut
he
up.
sleeps with he sleeps with that rabbi.
It's personal.
It's personal. As soon as I said that he sleep with it, he made a face like, why are you telling people this? Dude, JT always with, like, every time we get a box from JT, it's crazy stuff.
Matthew says, how did JT know Saru did not have the Sakura figure?
I don't have it.
I
I don't
know-
really have much in the way of figures. Because usually I don't have, like, money for figures. If I have money, I usually buy games. I always prioritize games over figures. So when people get me figures, it's always awesome because I'm like, I usually don't spend the money on myself to buy me stuff like that. Except acrylics. Whenever I see acrylics I like, I'll buy them. But I didn't even know these existed. Look at how cool this is.
And thank you, JT, for the gachapon. I really wanted to go on, and I was so upset
He
that
did,
I left.
yeah. Because those came out right after we left Japan. Like, right after we left Japan, they were a thing. And he was like, no, we just left Japan. But yeah, he wanted it bad. You need a glass case now, Saru, with LED lighting. I saw one on Amazon for like $47 or something like that. It looked cool. It was like just a little glass case that I can probably put on top of one of my media shelves.
I did already.
On Amazon. There was a shelf. All right, let's get into the weekly question, you guys. We had asked you guys, money for charm. You can give it to a lucky winner. Says Jen Chan. Cool. All right.
Money for charm. You can give it to a lucky winner.
Charm giveaway tonight. Thank you, Jen Chan. That's so nice of you. All right, you guys. We'll do a charm giveaway tonight. Courtesy of Jin Chan in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Jin Chan. You're awesome. We'll do a giveaway today, and you can pick any charm. You can wait for this one to come, or you can pick one of the ones that are already made if you want. You can pick a different one, whichever you want. Whatever the winner wants, the winner gets. But thank you, Jin Chan. That's awesome. So we're doing a giveaway tonight.
It does, Matthew, right? It does sound different, the voice.
Right? Yeah, like a different,
yeah.
a
AI
different
voice.
robo lady. Different robo lady. Oh shit! Thank you. I appreciate it. He said,
Money for the B-Day boy. Love you, brother.
brother. Aw, thank you, Jin Chan. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna buy beer. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, next my birthday is on Friday, so I stream on Fridays anyway, so you guys will be but I'll be on Twitch. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Let's get into the weekly question. And then we got some stuff to give away. We're doing a Gachapon giveaway today. We're doing the game giveaway at the end of the show. And we're doing a charm giveaway courtesy of Jin Chan in the chat. So big thanks to Jin Chan. We're gonna do three giveaways today. So we have one bonus giveaway thanks to Jin Chan. Alright you guys, here we go. Soju on birthday for Saru. Ooh, maybe. Yeah.
We can do that.
We might have to do soju for me. Can you do me a favor? Can you put that light up just a little bit? Because it's like blinding the top of my eyes. All right, let's get into it. We had asked you guys, what is one game? No, point it up like a little bit.
I'm trying to fix it.
Not totally up, but like just a little, like that. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. That's better. Soju is so expensive here, says JT. It's like $5 a bottle here. Do 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 do. Who knows what music this is? Is it too dark now? It might be too dark.
Too dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or should we turn the back on? Maybe these backlights.
There you go.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Wake up, Pope. Saru is doing the answers. Did you answer the question?
Holy shit! $20 a bottle.
Damn, $20. That's crazy.
Double Dragon.
Double Dragon. It is.
Here it's like what, $3.45, $3.50, $5.
$5 here.
But
if you go to Cali, they're like $3.50.
Yeah. And remember, Cali had one 2 for $5. Remember?
Yeah.
We went
sometimes
to
they'll do specials. Yeah.
I forgot where we went. Some Korean store. Remember?
We went to Hanam.
Hanam
chain. There were 2 for $5. All right. So we had asked you guys, what is one game that made you change your mind about getting a new console and why? Number 1 comes to us from Matthew Kelly. Matthew Kelly says, Fire Emblem game for Nintendo Switch 2. So, were you not going to buy a Nintendo Switch and then they announced the Fire Emblem and you were like, shit, well, I guess I got to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. I feel like that's going to happen with me eventually. Right now, I am not excited about a Switch 2, but I feel like they're going to announce like a thing and I'm going to be like, oh shit, I'm going to need a Switch 2 or something. And if they announce a new Zelda, Jesse's definitely going to want to get it.
Oh, yeah.
But right now we don't. But that might be the game that changes either one of our minds. Like with me, I don't know what, maybe I'm not sure, but it also depends on if they put the game in the cartridge or not. So I don't know. Matthew Kelly says I'm probably going to get the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle at Christmas. Says Matthew Kelly. Ooh, yeah, it might be better to wait at this point too. Yeah, like we're waiting to see what Amazon does with the Nintendo Switch 2 before we decide. Enough Dragon says if only Zelda went back to its original formula, dude, that would be so awesome. I don't think that's ever gonna happen because usually Nintendo doesn't go backwards like that with stuff. Capcom does.
Matthew says, guess the tune with Saru humming was the tune from a game. Randrick says, welcome to the Canada, land of overpriced shit.
Yeah.
Brandon Wallace says, it's really only Mario Kart on launch. I agree. It's only Mario Kart.
Yeah, right now there's really nothing.
I want to play it, but I'm not like, oh my god, I need to get it for Mario Kart.
Oh my god, where's that wet wipe? You just have it over here?
That's right.
Just need a little bit. Splatoon 4 for me, I'm having a hard time finding a Splatoon replacement. Did you play that other game, the Ninja Splatoon looking game? It looked like Dollar Store Splatoon.
Scruffy says Metroid isn't enough for Mr. Jesse. Metroid 4 is going to come out on the Switch 1.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to grab it for the Switch. The Switch 1.
Yeah, it's coming out for both. So he's probably going to get both at some point anyhow. Do we have any lip stuff anywhere? My lips are like crazy chapped.
I don't think so. I have the petroleum jelly.
Sure. Ermagerd, I need the cart, says Sweet Lake Sugar. Matthew says 4K 120 Hertz TV is needed to run Switch 2 games beyond 60 frames per second. Ooh, I don't know. Does our TV do 120 Hertz? I don't think it does.
Ooh, I don't think so either.
I think it does like 90. It does like some weird number. Like 96 or something. I don't remember.
I love Mario Kart. But I don't know.
My lips are so chappy. When we were at Pink Gorilla, my lips got burnt.
Because we're in the sun for like an hour.
Yeah. It's funny because the back of my neck burnt and my lips. Nothing else. Like my forehead did a little bit, but it's gone now. But my lips got totally burnt. They did said it does have 120 frames per second and 4K support on Nintendo Switch 2, says Matthew Kelly. Oh my god. The Pope says Splatoon 4 for me. What was the other? Foamsters? Is that what it was called? Foam Stars? Brandon Wallace? I don't know. I know there was like another like Splatoon type of game. Alright, moving on. We had asked what game made you change your mind about a console. Number 2 comes to us from Jakob, aka Bort. Says, one game that made me change my mind on wanting to get a new console had to be Skylanders Spyro Adventure, because I remember on not wanting an Xbox 360 back in 2005 when it was still brand new and got myself the Nintendo Wii instead. But when I heard that a brand new mainline spin-off Spyro game was going to be made for the Xbox 360 via Toys to Life and have the Portal of Power add-on to play as your favorite characters, I had to get in the game. I even have to have 1 or 2 of the original Skylanders Sidekicks figures, which I won from a Frito-Lay's competition back in the day, are still with me to this day, and I hope to get other Skylanders Sidekicks figures one day in the future, says Bort. Bort is not a fan of commas or periods. I'm just kidding. But that's cool. I love Spyro. Spyro is adorable. Why do I keep playing these short-ass soundtracks? Alright, somebody...
Matthew Kelly says, question for Samaru. Is Panda eating pepperoni pizza or is it more pepperoni?
It's pretzel. The pretzel pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars. I normally don't like Little Caesars, and I find it to be kind of like the most plain, boring pizza. But the pretzel pizza is good. I had 3 slices of it before the stream. I am Gucci with those 3 slices.
Brandon Wallace says, Foam Stars was the PS5 ripoff of Splatoon.
Ah, okay. I never saw it.
Pretzel pizza, says Matthew Roach. Brian tries to say pizza. Matthew says
pizza.
Marox is rubbing off on Bort.
But Marox Merox only did really long ones, but Merox did use punctuation. But anyhow, let's hear some. What do we hear? I need music. I'm gonna play Darius Twin. Matthew or JT, if you guys have any music requests. But for now, we're gonna listen to this. Because this music is dope. Alright. Moving on. Next one comes to us from Hey Sarail, a game that made you change your mind about a console. Hey Sarail says New Adventure Island. I was always curious about the PC Engine, but never had the drive to beg my mother to get me one. It wasn't until I played the aforementioned game on the Wii's Virtual Console service that the light bulb turned on. I knew I had to somehow get my hands on a PC Engine. I loved the game so much, and that caused me to research other games on the console. I'm a huge fan of the PC Engine now. I love that answer. Hey Sarail. I knew she was one of my favorites for a reason. I love that one. Very cool. We have Famicom to thank also for further drilling the PC Engine love into people, right? Because I think Famicom helped her get some new PC Engine hardwares too. So that's awesome. I love that Hey Sarail answered the weekly question. I hope that becomes a regular thing, because I am so curious to hear Sarail's takes on stuff. Anyway, if you guys don't know, Hey Sarail is a streamer out of Washington, Seattle, I believe. And awesome content. She played through FX Unit Yuki as well.
She's hilarious.
And she's hilarious. Yeah, great channel on Twitch. It's called Hey Sarail, Sarail, on Twitch. If you guys ever want to check her out, she's funny. Love it. Love her stuff. All right, moving on. Same question. Game that made you change your mind about a console. Number 4 comes to us from the Pope. Pope the Rev. He's in the chat. Says, it's kind of a tradition. I buy a new console to play Street Fighter on. I bought a PS4 to play Street Fighter V, and it was also the first game I purchased on Steam. When the PC version of Street Fighter VI had de novo, I set some money aside for a few months to get an Xbox Series X. This tradition began with the Dreamcast getting Street Fighter III, and for years it was the only console you could play New Generation and Second Impact on, which is 100%. The Pope says, I emulate PC Engine. I can't be bothered to recap one, and most need to be. That's true. A lot of them do. The only PC engines that you can get that probably don't need a recap would be like the Duo R and the Duo RX, because of the capacitor types are less likely to leak with those. But other than that, there's also the Analog Duo. Analog Duo is a good option. Not everything works on it as it should, but most things do. But that's awesome. So you bought a PlayStation 4 for Street Fighter V. Man, we were just talking about Street Fighter V, about how disappointed I was that Street Fighter V Arcade Edition came with nothing on the disc. It was like, you bought it, but still had to download everything. Like the CD was just a key to download all of the characters. I was like, man, that sucks. When I realized that, I put it in the video game giveaway. But I was kind of disappointed with Street Fighter V, dude. But Street Fighter 6 is pretty dope. Are you still playing Street Fighter 6, Pope? I got it for Steam when I had got the Steam Deck, and it played pretty well on the Steam Deck. But now I have a PC that some lovely people in the Saru crew helped me get. You guys are awesome. I've never played more Steam in my life since I got this machine. But yeah, I play Street Fighter 6 on that, and it's awesome. Cakes D says, happy birthday, bro. Having a chillin' birthday and eat plenty of cake, yo. I got Baskin Robbins cake bites right now. Strawberry cake bites. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna see how they're like. But yeah, these are strawberry cake choco balls.
I always wanted carrot cake for my birthday, and my parents were like, "What is this shit?" Like, no, we were getting regular cake.
You're getting that sheet cake with the vanilla on it and the millions of flowers
You're
on
like-
top.
No one's gonna like carrot cake at your birthday party, but it's my birthday.
I know.
But it's like I guess no one likes carrot cake.
A lot of people don't. I love carrot.
I love carrot cake, and I always wanted it for my birthday cake, and nope.
Yeah,
Never got it.
Carrot cake is bomb.
Chef's salty chocolate balls. So it's not very. Oh, those are good. I love it when they melt in your mouth
Yep.
and the nice juices inside. Yum.
Yum. Suck on my bear, man, something mom. Put them in your mouth in the sun. Alright, can I open this? How do I open you? There you
Here.
go.
Okay.
As they go flying. That's what these look like. Mmm. They're like.
Sorry. Yeah. I gotta
Mmm.
sneeze.
They're good. Carrot cake is so yummy. Bless you.
Sorry. Mmm.
Damn, they're good, huh?
They're really good.
No, they're really good. I don't know what's in them. It's
Thank
like
you.
pretzel and like chocolate and frosting. Dude, they're amazing.
Thank you for the blessings.
Amazing. How do you burp if you're still chewing? Talent, says No Dragon. Who did? Did I burp? Or did he burp? I never know when I burp. It just happens. Alright, moving on. We'd ask you guys a game that changed your mind on a console. Sweet Like Sugar says one game that completely changed my mind about getting a new console was Mario Kart 64. I had played the original Super Mario Kart on SNES and found it decent, but it never really grabbed me. It felt a bit limited and didn't fully showcase what a multiplayer racing game could be. But when I saw Mario Kart 64 in action on the Nintendo 64, everything changed. The jump to 3D graphics, the smooth frame rate, and the vibrant tracks made the game feel incredibly fresh and exciting. Most importantly, the ability to play with 4 players at once was a game changer. Suddenly, it wasn't just about racing the AI. It was about chaotic, hilarious fun with friends. What really sealed the deal for me, though, were the battle arenas. Balloon Battle and other modes turned Mario Kart 64 into something more than just a racing game. It became a go-to party game that created unforgettable moments of friendly competition and laughter. The soundtrack, too, was wildly imaginative and added so much personality to the experience. It was the first time I felt like a game had truly optimized for group fun. And it convinced me that the Nintendo 64 wasn't just another console. It was a platform built for shared joy. That was the moment I knew I had to have one, says Sweet Like Sugar. That's amazing. That's amazing that you could have such fond memories for a console that is so crap. I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Dude, N64 seriously is like the party console, right? Like, if you had friends... Sorry, I didn't have friends to play N64 with. But if you had if you had friends, it was an awesome console. Back then, none of my friends only wanted to play fighting games, right? It was always like, oh, let's play some King of Fighters, let's play some Street Fighter Third Strike, or let's play whatever, was the fighting game. It was always fighting games during my teenage years, because I grew up in a different time, so it was always like fighting games y espaditas, after school. I love my N64 and I have no nostalgia for it, says the Pope. I never had one during those times when the N64 was popular. I was very into Sega Saturn and PlayStation 1. But yeah. Alright, Jesse, press 1 if you want to be put in the Gachapon giveaway. Just put a 1 so that we can copy and paste your names. If you want to be part of the Gachapon giveaway. Gachapon.
This is probably better. Probably more people could join in,
Excuse me. Playing 64 games with friends really made those games so much fun. I bet the only multiplayer game I ever played was that I got into was Doom 2, like LAN Party Doom 2, and Bomberman. That's it. Those are my multiplayer game experiences. Were Doom 2 over LAN and Bomberman. Multiplayer Bomberman. That's it. I never really got to play multiplayer Mario Kart until the Switch. Nintendo Switch was the first time I played like multiplayer Mario Kart. Even though I enjoyed Goemon, Mario, and Quest 64, even my introverted ass can find some enjoyment on N64. Ridge Racer 64 is some good Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer 64 is probably my least favorite Ridge Racer because I feel like so much of the music that made Ridge Racer good is not present in the N64 version. But hey, we had all the good PS1 games though, at least. It is TK Engine. It is just that it's not manually updated. What are you guys talking about?
I did it.
Mr. Saru, how come Charm is not 100%? Oh yeah. Sometimes it does.
Because the
it didn't take. Sometimes it doesn't update the last super chat.
Because the super chat doesn't go. It's weird when it goes super chat. I did it. I gotta do it manually.
Yeah. But yeah, the charm is fully funded. That doesn't mean you can't still get the charm, because sometimes we do these charm pre-orders and they all sell out here because we only make small numbers of them. We only ever make like 10 of them. We don't make a lot when we make these charms. We always make like 10. Very rarely will we ever make more than 10. The only time I make more than 10 charms is if I do a mini charm for the elite people. Most of the time I'll do some sort of like thing for the elite people. It's either like a mini charm or like a set of buttons. Yeah, it's usually one or the other. It's either usually buttons or charms. This time around it was buttons and extra print materials. Ridge Racer 64 music grew on me, but nothing like R4's music. Dude, or Rage Racer. Dude, Rage Racer had some awesome music. I love the music in Rage Racer. Ridge Racer!
That's so creepy.
Yeah, Ridge Racer 64 was different. Now, if we get Saru past Mr. B's subscriber count, then he will make lots of charms and Jenny 3D mouse pads. I mean, one day I might make a Jenny 3D mouse pad. I don't know, they're expensive to make. Mouse pads are crazy. So, I don't think we'll be making any more mouse pads. We made that one run, and if you got it, lucky you. But we are not making more because they are expensive. So, if you did get a 3D mouse pad, consider yourself one of the lucky few. And then you could just flip it on eBay later for $100+, like every other Yuki thing that gets flipped on eBay. I don't know. Do I feel good about that? Should we feel good about that?
What?
That people are flipping our games for crazy amounts of money on the internet? It's kind of flattering, right?
It is flattering.
Like, it's upsetting because we don't get that, you know. But it's flattering at the same time that something that we made
is that expensive.
So it is kind of cool.
And it kind of gives hype to people. Like, why is this $200? Why is this thing $300? I don't understand.
And it does, yeah. It
It's
does
an
kind of
indie
give
game.
like a hype factor to stuff, too. Do I have stuff in my mustache? Yeah. A friend still wants that Jenny body pillow, says Brian Trusty. A friend. Asking for a friend. Does this friend want a front and a back picture for the body pillow? You know how, like, you turn them over? I'm sure that friend might benefit from both a front and a back picture. Yes, please, says Duff Dragon. If you missed it, then type 1 into the chat to be entered into the Gachapon.
Thank you, Matthew.
Yes, thank you, Matthew.
And I'll put you in now.
If you want to be entered into our Gachapon giveaway, all you have to do is put the number 1 in chat so that we can copy your name. That's a better way to do it, probably,
Yeah, I
right?
think
Than
so,
having
too.
people do the Gleam link.
Yeah.
we should just
A
copy
lot of people
those.
don't have the thing. They don't want to sign up, and this is
Right, and it's kind of annoying,
Yeah.
right? So if we do it that way, then we can be like, all right, message us. I think we do it because it's easier to message them via email when
Yeah.
they win, you know? But then we can just be like, message us somewhere. If they're on Discord, they can message us. If they're not on Discord, where should we have them message us on, though? Because YouTube doesn't do messages.
Twitch.
Twitch or Blue Sky or X or Instagram. People always have something, right? So we'll
Enter
just
me.
do it that. Enter me, Saru. Slowly,
Slowly.
but only at first. Happy early birthday, Saru, says Bort Bort. Yes, my birthday is in 5 days. 5 days birthday. I'll probably stream for my birthday. It lands on Friday. So I'll probably be streaming because that's a normal stream day for me. Excuse me.
Well, we talked about how if you want to, we can stream on YouTube first for like 2 hours or an hour and a half,
And then do PC
and then
Friday.
PC and then Fridays after.
We could do that. We could do double streams on Friday because I traditionally do my birthday stream on YouTube. So I'll probably do my birthday stream on YouTube, and then I'll jump over to Twitch because I don't like to stream both platforms at the same time. I like to be able to pay attention to whoever is on what platform. So we tried to do restream, but I don't know. I feel like when we do restream, either people choose, because the Saru crew will choose one platform or another to watch. So I feel like we're just using too much bandwidth for nothing, you know? And it's easier to pay attention to just one stream. So I think we'll do that. We'll stream for like the first couple hours on YouTube. We'll do a thing. I'll show off some of the stuff I got today. Again, like the choice stuff, like all these figurines that JT got me. The stuff he got for Panda. By the way, Marok's roasting me actually made me laugh since I was having a bad day today, says Bort Bort. Don't cross streams, says Brian Trusty. I'll
I'm
support
sorry
that.
that you're having a bad day,
Bort Bort.
I hope
Hopefully
you
your
feel
day
better.
gets better. Bort Bort. Let's hope your day improves. Oh, is that going there?
Yeah, you know, there's some stuff.
Brian Trusty, thank you so much. Yes, if you are not following me on Twitch, follow me on Twitch because that's where people are using the redeems. So you have to follow me on Twitch. If you want to use those redeems during YouTube, you can do so by following me on Twitch. All you have to do is follow me there and you can use those redeems. So there really is benefit. If you want to annoy me with random redeems, you can do so by following me on Twitch. Alright, moving on. Sweet Like Sugar. That answer was amazing. I feel like Sweet Like Sugar's answers are always very thoughtful. You know what I mean? Like she really digs into those memories and puts them out to share with
Avocados
the rest
from
of us.
Mexico.
See? That's what I... just like that. All you have to do is follow me on Twitch to do so. You just have to follow me on Twitch. Man, I already finished that. I do have... Is there more...
Sprite right there. Right there.
I think there's another Pepsi though, right?
Yeah, you can have my Sprite. I'm not thirsty.
Alright, moving on. We'd ask you guys, what is a game that made you change your mind on a particular console? Number 6 comes to us from Cybergirl. Number 4, sorry. Number 4? 5? 4? Never mind. The next one comes to us from Cybergirl 007. Cybergirl says, there was no one game that changed my mind about getting a console, but there were exclusives that made me glad I got the console, which made me happy, maybe?
Made me happy, yeah.
Says Cybergirl. Okay. But what console? Alright, next one. I'm just gonna, the numbers are not in order, so I'm just gonna say them however. Next one comes to us from Nuff Dragon. Same question. What game made you change your mind about a console? Nuff says Mario Maker made me get a Wii U and got the Mario Maker Wii U with the 8-bit amiibo. It was a good decision because Wii U became my streaming videos from shady websites with auto pop-up blockers. Final Fantasy VII Remake made me get a PS4, and that's the only thing I used it for. Wow, so you could... That's actually an interesting way to use the Wii U, right?
Yeah.
Use it to go to, like, those, like, anime websites that have, like, all the malware on them. Obviously, Nuff Dragon use it for Xtube or whatever, you know, and it automatically blocks all the pop-ups. Interesting. Very cool. He said, yeah, I took the screen to the restroom. Portability, even better. Just as long as nobody turned on the main TV in the living room. What is this?
What is this? I know.
Suddenly penetration. What tube? The tube. The reddest tube.
What was it? Hamster? Remember, there's a thing where it's like X-hamster and something hamster.
X-hamster? Is there another hamster?
Yeah, there's another one. There's a meme where it's like it goes to divide X-hamster and the other one's hamster or something.
People meant to go to hamsterdance.com and they wound up on X-hamster. I mean, that's how I wound up in X-hamster. I was just looking for hamster dance. These tubes are banned where I live, says Brian Trusty. Is that for real? Where do you live? North Korea? Is that a thing? Are those things banned in like places in America? For more cute pictures of little hamsters. For more cute pictures of little hamsters. The only acceptable answer for PC is Honey Pop. Honey Pop 2, if you're truly cultured, if you know, you know. How many Honey Pop fans in the chat? I feel like most people know what Honey Pop is. I mean, like, I know because of other reasons. Brian says, yep, lol, Indiana also has no idea what you mean. What do you mean? Like, are these sites banned? Is that real? I thought that was just like something that was like...
In Florida, too.
You can't go to these
You can't
places?
go to any of these websites. You can't...
Look at this one. X. It's the first result on Google. It was popular at one point. What was it? X-Hamster? Alright. That was Darius Twin. What do we listen to now? What do we listen to?
That's me, says Brian Chesney.
Let me find a musics. I need a musics. Did Matthew ever give me a musics? Or JT? I placed a Mega Man for JT.
Room 14.
Mega Man.
I fixed the numbers, by the way.
Oh, thank you. It's confusing the shit out of me. It was confusing the fuck out of me. And I didn't know what was what.
Sometimes I forgot to press the right numbers. And
Oh, okay.
I post it and it takes away the numbers. So.
Alright. Moving on. Next one. We asked you guys, what is one game that made you change your mind on any one particular console? Number 7 comes to us from... Oh, I'm sorry. Number 8. Let me lower this. This is live. Number 8 comes to us from Tito Adol 3, a.k.a. Ruben. Says, after the Dreamcast debacle, I was torn between which company to trust. Microsoft and its Xbox were my choice, until Capcom announced Resident Evil Remake for the GameCube. The rest is history. The cube never dies. I never knew that about Ruben. That's very interesting. I didn't even know. Did you even know he liked GameCube?
No, I didn't.
I just learned that today. I didn't even know he liked GameCube. Interesting. Because he's always such a Sega guy. Wow. I would have thought that Dreamcast would have been the thing he got during that generation, but that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know that Ruben was
The GameCube guy.
GameCube guy. So very interesting. Saru just likes Honey Pop for Bejeweled gameplay. Exactly. I'm a connoisseur of puzzle games. Regardless of its content, I don't play Honey Pop for the visuals. I play it for its puzzle aspect, just like everyone else. It was popular at one point. That's what I mean, Jin-chan. Yeah, it was. I feel like everyone kind of knew what it was. Like it was. It had infamy, right? I think that's why people knew what Honey Pop was, because it had infamy. Let's see. Matthew says sorry. Okay. The Pope says Polly and Honey Pop 2. Wink, wink. Which one is Polly? Is she the dirty girl? Isn't there one girl who's like a dirty girl? Doesn't like to shower? Brian Trusty says, I don't know what Honey Pop is, actually. I swear, I've never heard of it. Googling.
I gotta use the restroom. We're back.
Googling. Type 1 into the chat if you want to be entered into the Gachapon wheel. That's the giveaway we're doing for the first one is a Gachapon. And it'll also enter you into the charm giveaway that we're doing courtesy of Jin-chan in the chat. Jin-chan donated to give away a charm to someone. So if you want to be entered for a charm giveaway, it's this same giveaway. You won't have to enter twice. I think, right? Oh no, you might have to enter again. Because we're not doing the Gleam link anymore. So we'll let you know when we do the Gachapon. The charm giveaway. Does Ghost in the Shell have any other music other than that intro? It does, right? It's all like techno stuff. There we go. Here's another one. Yes, smash the F out of that like button. Yes, Matthew, thank you. Brian Trusty, hit that like button for us, please. If you're in here, it takes you not even a second to hit that like button, and it helps us out. So please, if you can, I would appreciate you guys hitting the like button. Oh, I'm hyperventilating. Hold on, you guys. Next one. We had asked you guys, what is a game that made you change your mind about a console? Number 9 comes to us from Shell. Shell says, hey guys, way back when, just before the original Xbox was released, I had been in and out of Robotech. The show had been a big deal for me when I was growing up, and for years I was longing for a decent Robotech game. Out of that would be released in my region, and not just in Japan. One that would be released in my region and not just in Japan, which I think most, if not all, Macross games had been up until then. I did not know of Macross when I was growing up. Now, before the Xbox was coming out, was just a few years before I caught wind of Macross and so forth. And I'm not entirely sure, but I think close to release, as part of the first wave of games released, was a game called Robotech Battle Cry. When I read about it, I just had to have it. It was not Halo or any other game that made me take the plunge. It was the hype and the chance for me to finally get a hold of a Robotech game and get to pilot a Veritech for myself. That drove me to get an Xbox. Shortly after the console launched, I got the game. And it was great. At least it was at first glance and during the first final days of playing. After that, the flaws quickly added up, and although I played the game a lot and beat it 100% many times, I honestly think it was more me having wanted to play a good Robotech game for so long. Rather than the game actually being super great, still, it was good and it holds up as a game. But to this day, I think so many things could have been so much better. Although I also think it is a must play if you love Robotech or Macross. Much love and respect to Saru and Jesse and the whole Saru crew. If I'm not present at the time of the show for some reason, I am most definitely there in spirit as always. Signed, Shell. That was cool. Do you guys remember? I had Robotech Battle Cry for the PS2. And I want to say TDK put it out for PS2. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I found it for cheap. It was like, I don't remember, $20 on sale at GameStop. And it had just, it wasn't even out that long. So I was like, oh, cool, $20, I'll get it. Dude, that game sucked. At least the maybe the Xbox version was better, but the PS2 version of that game was, it was okay, I guess. It was okay. The Pope says, Robotech Battle Cry was in fact a Robotech game. But what, it was a game. Was it a good game? I don't know. It was a game. There were 2 Robotech games for PS2. Oh, were there? Okay, I had one that was, it was put out by TDK. I don't know what version it was or who made that one. But, it was not the best game, I would say. Switch Peeps. Switch Peeps can play a Macross game next month. Right now, if you can read Japanese. Which one? Is it Macross Shooting Insight? I bought the Japanese one of that. Macross Shooting Insight is also a game. Whether it's a good game is a different thing. But it's a game. There was also Robotech Invasion. Okay, I don't know that one. I only had Battle Cry, which I think TDK put out. Maybe, I don't remember. I didn't like it though. The English version is out. Didn't they release Macross Plus on Arcade Archives? That might be a good game to get on Switch. Now that I think about it, maybe I should look into that. There was also Robotech Invasion set during Mospita. Wow. Dude, I remember having a Mospita toy when I was a kid, not even knowing what Mospita was. I just thought the toy was cool, and I got a Mospita toy. I was like 8 or 9 years old. We were in somewhere. We were in Chinatown or somewhere. And they had a bunch of stuff like Transformers. They had a bunch of stuff. And it was like part plastic, part die-cast. They were so cool. I also had Jew Ranger figures before I even knew what Power Rangers... I had a Jew Ranger game before Power Rangers even was a thing. And I didn't know what it was when I got the toys. They were just die-cast and plastic. I really liked how many of those Japanese toys were like plastic and die-cast. Scrambled Valkyrie reigns supreme. I have also been eyeing the Dreamcast Macross game. I've never played the Dreamcast Macross game. I don't know if it's any good. Scrambled Valkyrie I would love to have, but it's expensive, isn't it? I have the PC Engine. I have both PC Engine Macrosses. One of them is a strategy game, which is not bad, actually. If you like those kind of strategy games, it's pretty good. And then the other one is the shooting game. And the shooting game is also really good on PC Engine, actually. Matthew says, Ridge Racer is coming to Arcade Archives. Ridge Racer 2, right? Arcade Ridge Racer 2 is coming to Arcade Archives, I believe. Jin-chan says, I used to own the strategy game, but sold it quite a few years back. The strategy game has actually a lot of really good music in it for the PC Engine. And it's kind of fun, actually. There are some strategy games I enjoy playing on the PC Engine, like Nectaris, Neo-Nectaris. Lady Phantom on PC Engine is a strategy game I enjoy with anime girls. Lady Phantom reminds me of Bubblegum Crisis, and I think that's why I like it. I feel like Lady Phantom is more of a Bubblegum Crisis game than Bubblegum Crisis was on PC Engine. Like, I like to think that the Lady Phantom girls are just the girls from Bubblegum Crisis. Macross, do you remember Love? The video game on Saturn is amazing. And it's cheap, Matthew. The Saturn, do you remember Love, is cheap on Saturn. It's always... I feel like the Saturn one is cheaper, actually, than the PS1 game, which is weird. I don't know why. I'm guessing because maybe the PS1 game has better video, because the video looks better on the PlayStation 1 game, and maybe it made it more desirable. But on Saturn, it's super cheap. Like, it's always like a $20 game. Lady Phantom is pretty cool. Jinja says, dude, I totally agree, right? Doesn't, like, Lady Phantom could have been totally, like, the Bubblegum Crisis that we never got on PC Engine. Because we got Bubblegum Crash on PC Engine, and that was, like, a shitty, like, those shitty, like, adventure games that Japan likes to make that are totally boring. It was so boring, the Bubblegum Crash game. It has a nice cover and stuff, but the game itself is like a boring, generic adventure game that's not that great. Anyhow, great answer, Shell. Thank you for that. All right, we had asked you guys. Let me get a drink. I'm sorry. Can you maybe read something I might have missed?
Yeah. So, dude, I totally agree. The Pope says, do you remember Love? It's still a cheap Saturn game. Jinchan says the PS1 version does have a better video, says Jinchan.
Yeah. It has, like, better MPEG compression than the one on the Saturn. But, I mean, it's, like, barely noticeable. Like, if you have a Saturn, just get it for Saturn. It's cheaper. I have the Saturn one. I don't feel the need to own the PS1 version because I already have the Saturn one, and they're virtually no different, really, other than the video is slightly better on the PS1 version. There's a Space Adventure Cobra game coming out for the 3 people that know what that show is. Oh, thank you. I have
stupid ass cars.
I have 2 Space Adventure Cobra games. One for actually, they're both for PC Engine, actually.
You guys hear their cars outside? Says, I love corporate Pope. What's up, Famicom? Says, everyone's working late today, so I'm latest, says Famicom.
You're latest. Super latest. Welcome in, Famicom. We were talking about you earlier. We were talking shit. No, Hey Sarail had answered a thing, and your name came up. Because Hey Sarail answered the question. Do you hear all the cars outside?
Listen.
Saru lives around Initial D Racing. Lucky Saru.
Wait. Listen. Everyone listen. Oh, there's people outside recording too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I guess they're filming TikToks or something.
Yeah, because earlier, 2 days ago, they did something in Las Vegas. I mean, like, in northern Las Vegas, we were doing donuts, and 2 cars crashed. And they got into a fight.
Really?
Yeah, and then they pull out guns, start shooting.
Gordo says, I heard it with my own ears. Oh, yeah. Gordo's was here, that's right. Now they're doing it at all times of the day. And they used to only do it at night, but now they don't care because they know the cops like never come. So now they don't care. Bosozoku says Scruffy. I know, all we need is the biker gangs and we're there. We just need we need the We actually saw that in Japan. Do you remember we were in Japan?
Yeah.
And we saw like a they were like decked out. They were in the bikes and they had like the freaking like pompadours and they were in the street and we heard that.
You heard us.
I know, I got so excited. I was like, what? It was in Osaka.
Brandon Wallace says, I actually lived by the racetrack. I never heard that much noise.
Yeah, it's like this like back area. Like they're all
Going
just
crazy.
making a bunch of noise. We need some Eurobeat to go with the vroom vroom, says the Pope, right? Night of fire, fire. ¿Qué onda con el Saru? What's up, Recommends? Just got home from work. ¿Cómo están? Panda, what up? What's up, Recommends? How are you?
Welcome in, recommends.
We're full of pizza. We had pretzel pizza today, and
Little shits.
I got a bunch of birthday presents. I got to open birthday presents. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Welcome to the broken road. Welcome to the famous peaceful night.
That was for the people outside. Jesse's reaction is always to do to do the thing. We lost a bunch of my little things.
Oh no.
The Bomberman. I don't know what charm that is down there. Some acrylic fell down there. My gizmo fell. Jesse immediately starts throwing things at me. It's like a muscle memory. He was saying because the Pope was saying all we need is some Eurobeat.
Oh, okay.
And so Matthew redeemed that. But then Jesse started throwing stuff at me. Early birthday presents. That's what's up. Yes, my birthday is in 5 days, you guys.
My hearing aids.
My hearing aids. That was that was super loud. The audience is now deaf.
What's up, Famicom?
All right, let me play some music. All this music is like super like techno stuff. Where I'm listening to the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack. It's one of Matthew's favorite PS1 games, so we're listening to it. I would hear EDC when they had it at the Speedway, though, says Brandon Wallace.
Alright, I'm entering you, Famicom. Since you're elite.
Yeah, all the elite people get entered. Oh, do I have? I have it here. Sorry.
Do you want more drink? Let me know when you want to do Gachapon.
We can do Gachapon.
Okay.
Oh no, let's do one more. After 10. Usually I like to do the Gachapon after I've read the 10th one. Alright, next one. We'd ask you guys, what is one game that made you change your mind on a console? Number 10 comes to us from Mark Dell. All the way from the UK, Mark Dell says, I have always been a lot more of a computer gamer rather than a console gamer. And most consoles always kind of knew if I wanted them or not. Sonic did change my mind about the Mega Drive. But I think the more surprising one is that I wasn't super interested in the 360 and was very tight on money. But Dead Rising really changed my mind. That game had so many crazy ideas, and it came in before all of the zombie stuff started to get really worn out. I've really enjoyed the sequels too, but I'm glad Capcom have been focusing on what matters, like Monster Hunter, says Mark Dell. Monster Hunter, boo! Bring us more Mega Man. But that's awesome. Actually, Dead Rising, that was one of my first 360 games too.
Yeah.
Dude, Dead Rising was awesome. You remember when the first Dead Rising came out?
Yep.
I couldn't read shit.
I couldn't know either.
We still had a regular TV. We didn't have a HD TV yet when Dead Rising came out.
We were like, what the hell
I know, like, what the fuck? Like, is something wrong with this game? It was, I guess, made for already at that time, expecting people to play it on HD monitors. And I remember not being able to read shit.
The text that was scrolling, I'm like, we were like, kind of like, huh?
What does that say? Frank West, he's covered wars, you know, says the Pope. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. It was an awesome game. But couldn't read shit until we got an HD TV. Can we move Rocky just a little bit more
To the left?
to the left? Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
Alright, if you haven't entered for the Gachapon, press 1 now.
Alright, we're doing Gachapon. So Mark Dell says Sonic the Hedgehog is what changed his mind about a Mega Drive. That's funny. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is what made me finally get a Genesis much later in time. The Genesis was the last of the 16-bit consoles that we got. It's funny because I actually got a Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo was my first 16-bit. The Nintendo was also like the first, because I had an Atari, but I hated it.
Yeah.
And then when I got a Nintendo, I was like, whoa, the world is changing. I felt the same thing about the Super Nintendo. And then I got a TurboGrafx shortly after I got the Super Nintendo, and I remember like my stepmom being mad. She's like, what did you do with your old thing? I'm like, I still have it.
My mom was the same way too.
My mom actually ended up pawning my Super Nintendo in like 1994. One day I came home and it was gone. And my biological mom, had pawned it with all of my Super Nintendo games. And her thing was like, you're not playing it anymore. And so she pawned it with all my games. Even though she wasn't the one who my dad bought it for me. My dad bought me the Super Nintendo. And like, Sandy was like, you know, and I never told Sandy later, because when my dad bought the Super Nintendo, he got it here in Vegas at Montgomery Rewards. It was new. We went out to get a Sega Genesis. So what had happened, Super Nintendo had just come out. So Sega, in an attempt to try to try to get as much market share as possible, was selling the Genesis Model 2 with 3 games of your choice at Montgomery Rewards for $99. Right? So it was like, damn, I'm getting a Genesis, right? So we go out, you know, my dad takes me to Montgomery Rewards, and we go get the Genesis. I'm already looking at Genesis games, trying to pick out what games to get. And there was like all this craziness happening at the Super Nintendo kiosk. Because this is like, I don't know, like week 1, right, of the Super Nintendo. And my dad's like, what's happening over there? I'm like, oh, the new Super Nintendo came out. And my dad like stops for a while and he's like, do you want one? I'm like, yes. And my dad bought me a Super Nintendo. It was the most random thing, because like, my dad would always get me like stuff, right? Because I was a divorced baby. So like, I would come to Vegas to see my brother and my dad. And so like, you know, my dad would get me stuff while I was here, whether it was toys or games. And I would ask him for, you know, random things. And like, sometimes he'd reluctantly buy me things, but he'd still buy them for me. And like, it was so surprising because he bought me like the newest, coolest thing when it was new. And I didn't even ask for it, you know? So we came home, and my stepmom, Sandy, right, who, you know, I love her. She's like, hey, did you get your game? And I was like, even better, I got a Super Nintendo. And I'm like holding a Super Nintendo, right? And she was like, what's that? I'm like, it's the newest thing. She was like, how much did it cost, right? And I guess like her and my dad like got into it. I ran right past and started hooking it up. And they started arguing. Because like, I guess like my dad wanted to do, it was like one of the coolest things, right? And yeah, my dad and Sandy started arguing. And after like an hour, I was playing Super Mario World. I didn't give a the house could have burnt down and I was playing Super Mario World. I didn't care. Like an hour later though, it was so sweet. Sandy came in and she was like, oh, this is the new thing, right? And she tried to play with me. It was super, the whole moment was really sweet. But it was just funny because like, we went out to get a Genesis, right? Which was $99, right? They had the deal, you know. My dad was going to take me. He was willing to get it for me. And then he ended up buying me something that was twice as much. And I remember just running past, hooking up the Super Nintendo.
What game did you get?
It came with Super Mario World.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I played.
you're right.
I played Super Mario World, and then my parents had a membership to a video store here in Vegas called Video Time, and so we went and like we would rent games, and then when Zelda came out, we rented Zelda, and then you know I came back when we came back and rented Turtles in Time. Like every time, like you know I'd come back, I'd bring the Super Nintendo, and they'd go rent stuff at Video Time, and it was cool. It's a crazy story because like I was not expected, not because my dad didn't buy me stuff. I just didn't expect my dad to buy me like the newest, most shiniest thing when I was already asking for a cheap thing by comparison, right? By comparison, the Genesis was half the price. And I would have been totally happy with that because I wasn't expecting it. And he's like, asked me if I wanted a Super Nintendo, and I was like, "Do I want a fucking Super Nintendo?" Like, dude, I was like, "What?"
I remember renting games at like video games rental stores, and sometimes there was one time where I rented a game and it wasn't the game. We're like, "What the hell?" I guess someone switched the.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's something that started happening too. People would swap out the boards, right? And you'd rent like Turtles in Time, and it'd be like fucking Hyperzone or some other shitty game, Super Scope 6. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and if they also, like, when we returned them, they had stickers on the sides. It says if the stickers were cracked or sliced, that they were gonna charge you $50 on your account.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You're right. That's They started doing that. You're right.
Strips. Yeah.
They started doing those strips,
Like
You're
golden,
right.
like those silver.
Those silver,
yeah. And I remember ours slid. I don't know why, and they were trying to charge us. And we're like, "Look, test the game. It's there."
It's there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I wonder if the previous person was trying to steal it. But yeah, they started putting those foil stickers on them because people were switching out the boards. I never had that experience. I never rented anything. Every time I rented something, it was always that game. But I've had friends who rented stuff,
Yeah.
like they went to rent Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then they came back and it was like Gyromite or something. Like, what the fuck? And it was always some like crap game. GT Bakerman, what's up? He says, but blast processing. I always remember that commercial, and he's like, yeah, but Sonic's fast. And he's like, but Super Nintendo has 32,000 colors. Yeah, but Sonic's cool.
Oh, GT Beakerman, let me add you.
GT Bakerman,
You're-
add him to
you're
the
elite.
wheel of love.
Since you're elite.
Matthew says, Saru was like, screw Sonic, I want an Italian plumber. Remember, kids, Mario says, always wash behind your foreskin. Mario is fine, but give me a 2D Sonic any day except Sonic 4. Right to hell with that one. I know, Sonic 4 was so crap. Did you like the Sonic Advance games, though? I had Sonic Advance 1 and 2. I never played 3 and 4. I figured they were probably more of the same, but I really liked the Sonic Advance games, too. With Cream. Everyone loves a little Cream. Cream the Rabbit. Cream the Rabbit. I'm sure now that the character, her name was Cream the Rabbit.
Oh no.
But thinking it back after saying it out loud. Sonic Advance was so great. I love cream and cheese, says Brian Trusty. And cream cheese. All of the cheese. So cute. This is Brian Trusty. Cream the Rabbit. Switch them out with Madden, says Brian Trusty. I know. Oh, yeah, with sports games. Dude, nobody wanted sports games back then. Nobody wants sports games now. But back then, there was always just a handful of people. You knew those people, right? Who wanted the sports games. It was always like that one friend. Everyone had that one friend,
My
right?
cousin, yeah.
That liked sports games. It's like, I'm playing FIFA right now.
Do you want to play?
Cool.
And I played one time some FIFA game and I was winning. He's like, "Have you played this game before?" I was like, "No, I've never played this game."
You're like, no, I hate these
I'm
games.
just pressing all the buttons.
I'm just pressing things.
And I beat him. He got so mad. He's like, "You're lying. You played this game before." I'm like, "I've never played this game before."
Nev Dragon says, thanks for ruining my childhood. Sure. Says the person who took his Wii U into the bathroom for privacy and no pop-ups on X-Hamster. Do not cream the rabbit or blaze the cat. Blaze the cat. Cream the rabbit and get the cat high. Brandon Wallace, that's what made me want to get a Game Boy Color. Not sure I even the best choice, but it was fun. Sonic Advance was good, but Sonic Rush was perfection, says the Pope. Oh yeah, Sonic Rush was cool too. I forgot about Sonic Rush. Do we still have Sonic Rush? Didn't we have Sonic Rush?
For what?
The DS? What was it for the DS? I don't remember.
I think
we had Sonic Rush.
we do.
Maybe.
I think I just saw it right here.
I don't remember. We could have whatnotted it. We could have sold it on Whatnot. Rush is amazing for DS. Yes. Okay, it was DS. Yeah, I We used to have it. I think we sold all the Sonic games we had for those consoles. I only have my Mega Drive Sonics and Sonic Mania. I think those are all the Sonic games I own. Mega Drive, Sonic 1, 2, and Knuckles. I don't have Sonic 3 on the Mega Drive. I have the Genesis one. And I have Genesis 2, and I have Genesis not for resale one. Brandon Wallace says, the only real Neo-Geo Pocket game I own is Sonic. Really? That's interesting. I actually always wanted Sonic for Neo-Geo Pocket. I never got it. I ended up just getting like King of Fighters, just like fighting game stuff at the time. GT Beakerman says, I have a dirty little secret from my childhood. I was one of those brats that swapped out rental games, says GT Beakerman. That's funny.
So you're the one.
Beakerman's from the hood. That's what you did to survive. You swapped out rental games. Switch them out with Madden. Did you do that, Beakerman? Did you switch it out with Madden? Or some other sports game nobody wanted? You have all the ones on Steam, too. Oh, yeah. I have the Sonic stuff on Steam. Steam is awesome. Sonic Rush is locked to the DS and needs to be ported somehow, says Pope. I'm surprised that didn't like get put on the Switch or something. Alright, we're doing the Gachapon giveaway now. So if you are elite, you've already been entered if you were in the chat. And everyone who hit 1 earlier is entered. Go ahead and turn the camera on.
Just gotta move this. Here's the list. How many times should I shuffle?
3.
Alright, shuffle. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Ready? Here we go.
Good luck, everybody! Good luck. I'm gay.
It's gonna be Famicom.
Famicom collecting! Famicom. Famicom win. Famicom.
You can choose. Well, since you're elite, you can choose Gachapon or
Greg.
or
Your mom.
or Charm. Sorry, I kind of.
Charm.
It's funny because Famicom was like, "I'm gonna win again."
He did.
This is like his 4th time winning.
Dude, Famicom has like really good luck. You know what that is though? That's probably good karma.
I manifested. Yes. It's good karma. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's always looking out for other people. Alright, Famicom, you win the Gachapon! Gachapon, Famicom. Pick a number. Between 1 to 4. Your prize is the corresponding number. Pick. Pick.
Family is bribing the wheel. This is Matthew.
Pick a number. Preferably today. Please.
Yeah, about time some good karma comes back. This is Famicom.
Number!
Well, you can choose because you can choose Charm or Gachapon. Okay, 3. Okay, 3.
He said 3.
All right, here's 1.
Bottle number 1. There it is. Bottle number 1 is this pin set of Darkstalkers, the Wolf Guy, and Donovan. J. Talbane. Right? J. Talbane is his name?
Here's 2.
Ball number 2 is a Tenga egg. I'm just kidding. It's a Jellycat. Jellycat. Cream the cat.
And here's yours.
Alright, here's your prize. Ball number 3.
Or you can choose any because he's elite.
Oh, he's elite?
Yeah.
Oh, then you can pick any of them. Ball number 3. Ball number 3 is Kaede from Onimusha. That means you get 2 bonus balls too.
Yep. Here's 4.
Alright, ball number 4. Ball number 4 is another. Oh shit. Hold on, that bitch rolled away. Hold on. Oh no, it's the other pin set. Here's another pin set. A second pin set of. Hold on. Son of a bitch. These people. Virtua Fighter people. Kage. Oh, it's upside down. Kage and Akira. 2-pin set. Bonus ball number 1 is the big prize, so that goes automatically in the trash. Is it? Yeah, this is the big prize giveaway. This paper is older than some of your children. That's Jesse right there. That's Jesse.
Yeah, that paper's like 6 years old.
This paper is six something
here's
years
the last
old.
one.
All right, and last ball is this. This one I think is an Evangelion thing. Yeah, Evangelion head bust of the main Ava. Evangelion head. All right, you pick one. Pick one. You are elite, so you can pick any of them. You can pick any single one you want. Just give me one. Just pick one.
Sapphire, please. You want Sapphire? Nada, entonces.
Then you don't get shit.
Just kidding.
You don't get shit then. Pick one. Pick. Alright. I'll give you... Do you need to look at any of them? Here's
The pins.
Kaede.
What's the pins?
There's 2 sets of pins. One is Virtua Fighter. Which pins do you want? These pins? Let them focus. They're like metal ones. There's these ones. And then there's the one with Wolf Boy. Wolf Boy and the other dude that nobody likes. Donovan and Wolf Boy. These are also metal pins. There's 2 sets. You pick one. Pick one. Pick one now. This very second. Here, put these balls back. Since it's going to be one of these 2.
First set.
Which one is the first set? Tell me character names. This one? Excellent choice. Which one did I show you first? Did I show you this one first? Or did I show you the other one first?
Red or clear?
None of them are clear. They're all the same.
No, clear. Clear ball?
Oh, I see. Red ball? Yeah, pick a ball. This is red ball. Red ball is these 2 characters. Red ball. Clear ball is these 2 characters. And then this is clear ball. I think also because there's like a delay between us.
Yeah.
And them. Alright, I'll leave those there. You let me know. Clear. Okay, so these are the Virtua Fighter characters. Akira and Kage. I said Shundi. I was wrong. That's Kage. Kage the ninja and Akira. Nice. Brian Trusty, he's a Virtua Fighter fan, right? Do you like Virtua Fighter? Or is it he just likes Sega? Alright, next. I need to drink for that.
And then we'll do a...
We'll do a charm giveaway in like 5 more because we have 10 left. We have 10 left. We're already at the 2.5 hour mark. So we gotta hurry up. That's not correct, is it?
No, it's not correct.
Okay, I haven't seen it at all, so I don't know.
Right here.
Okay. All right. Clear. I just like Sega SS Famicom. Virtua Fighter is awesome. Super awesome. All right.
What was I doing?
So does that mean we have to re-add people?
No.
For these, or are you just gonna for the giveaway for the charm giveaway?
No, they're still here. Look.
Oh,
I
okay,
just
just
took
leave
out
the same wheel.
Yep, it's the same.
Gotcha.
wheel.
Okay, so for the next giveaway, you don't have to re-enter, but if you haven't entered the first giveaway, you can enter this charm giveaway, but by just typing 1 in the chat. But this is only if you haven't entered. If you already entered today, your name is still here. The only name that got taken out is Famicom, but everyone else is still there. I'm getting impatient about more Virtua Fighter 6 news. Did they announce Virtua Fighter 6? Where have I been? I didn't even know that. Did Sega already announce Virtua Fighter 6? I don't know anything about it. That's interesting. I have not been keeping up with Sega news, because has there really been a whole lot of Sega news other than Ryu got Gotoku shit? Sega is just like Ryu got Gotoku and Sonic, and there hasn't even been any new Sonic news, right? I just made my first sale since getting the Nyanja flyers. It was so nice of you to give me commission on every sale. You can suck this dick. Alright. Moving on, we had asked you guys what game made you change your mind about a certain console. Number 11 comes to us from... Hold on. Let me change the soundtrack, because every in-between track, they're always talking. It's like, shut up. I just want to listen to some sweet techno music. Alright, you know what else has cool music? This game. Gamera 2000. Is this the right soundtrack? Hold on, let me... Oh, it is. Let me just lower that so I'm not screaming. Best place for Sega news is the Sega Gaga channel in the best Discord, says Brian Trusty. I just made my first sale. Oh, you were doing that. Akira is a fedora wearing hobo now, says Pope the Reb. Is he? In Virtua Fighter? That's weird. That's weird. Oh shit, what am I doing? Why did I do that? There we go. Alright. Going back to the question. One game that made you change your mind on a console. Number 11 comes to us from Tsunami Sam. Tsunami Sam says, somewhat relevant answer here. I remember growing up, we all used one family computer, very early 2000s. We would play Doom, Wolfenstein, Warcraft, etc. I had 2 older brothers, so it was lots of boy type of games. They weren't interested in The Sims like I was, but I was resigned to share the one PC. My eldest brother was very into tech after he graduated from high school. He told my parents how I should get my own computer so we wouldn't have to share the one computer. So for one Christmas, he and my parents surprised me with my own computer. He got to practice building a computer, which was great, and I got an awesome PC. He found a super cute Korean PC case that looked like an orange dog. I wish I could find that PC case again. I loved it so much, and boy, did I love playing The Sims. I know exactly what PC case she's talking about. I remember I used to see those, the dog and the duck ones. There was like a duck one and a dog one that was popular back in those days. We're talking like, yeah, like early 2000s. I remember seeing those. It's so funny because the dog one was like an orange one or something. If I remember correctly, it was like a brown-eared, like orange dog one. Maybe they came in other colors. I don't remember. It was like some, or maybe it was brown, light brown. It just looked orange. But it's so funny. I remember exactly what she was talking about. Wolfenstein, Warcraft. Man, that's crazy. I used to play a lot of old Warcraft too. Any other people used to play, not like World of Warcraft, but like OG Warcraft? Anybody play? Did you play OG Warcraft?
I did.
Yeah, I used to play OG Warcraft, and then StarCraft.
I played StarCraft.
Yeah, StarCraft 2 was a big thing. I feel like everyone played StarCraft back then. I feel like it was just a popular game to play. Great answer, Tsunami Sam. I love that one. What are some of the early 2000 games that you guys played in the chat? All right, moving on. Same question. Next one comes to us from Brandon Wallace. Brandon Wallace says, I would have to say Halo. At that time, I just had a Dreamcast and GameCube. Watching people network Xboxes and play them against each other on separate TVs sold me on buying the console. That's awesome. He was Halo at that time. He had a Dreamcast and a GameCube. So Halo got him to buy an Xbox to play Halo with friends and linking consoles.
Me too.
That's pretty fun,
The
right?
only reason why I wanted Xbox was because of Halo.
Halo,
and
did
I
you
got
do
it.
that? Did you link your console
I did, yeah. I linked
with
it
friends?
Yep.
Dude, that's awesome.
It was outside in front of my parents' house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're
Like
outside.
you guys did the
in
TV
yard.
in the patio?
Yeah. It was out like in the grass.
Oh, in the grass.
And we're all playing. One of my aunts came. They're like, "What are you guys doing?"
Mhm.
It was like
We're doing drugs.
it was like 11 o'clock at night. It was pretty cool.
The Pope says StarCraft, the national sport of South Korea. It may as well been the national sport of South Korea back then. Dude, it was like all the best StarCraft players were in Korea. Dude, Korea loved StarCraft. Brian Trusty says, I remember LAN parties, but on PC. That my first multiplayer game experience was Doom 2 on PC. LAN party. Doom 2 because my friend Jay worked at a print shop, and so he was one of the people who ran like operations. So we would just go at like 9 o'clock at night because nobody was there, right? Operations shut down at 5, and the last people to be out of the building was at like 6. So we would always show up at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock and play Doom 2. Doom 2. I think the first game they tried to get me to play was something called Rampart, and that game fucking sucked.
Oh yeah, I did not like Rampart.
Rampart? Yeah, dude, that game sucked.
My second LAN was Diablo 2.
Diablo 2?
Diablo
I was gonna
2 was
say.
amazing.
Yeah.
Where we have to go to the corner, and be like, I'm gonna drop my stuff. Go pick it up for me.
It's funny. I never got to play Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2, but I never got to play like a LAN party kind of experience with Diablo 2. Would have been cool. We did do Warcraft though. We did the OG Warcraft. OG Warcraft and Doom 2. But yeah, the first game they tried to get me to play was Rampart, and I was like, I can't do this. And then Warcraft, I was like, okay, this is cool.
We would have to because we would make like stages, right? And if you had a lot of stuff, we'll get a mule, right? So go to the corner and be like, okay, drop all your stuff, exit the game, get your character, and
stuff.
pick all your stuff up. But you have to make sure that no one comes and gets it,
Right.
all your gold and stuff.
Yeah. Make sure no one comes and takes all your shit.
Yeah.
The Pope says, I loved Halo 1, the rest not so much, says the Pope. That's pretty much the same with you, right? Like, didn't you...
No, Halo 3 and ODST is my favorite.
ODST, okay. I was going to
Those
say
are my favorite.
one of those.
I feel like Halo 1, I replayed it, I was like, oh, this is kind of slow. And then I played Halo 3 again, I was like, wow, this is my favorite.
I was on a boomer shooter kick a month ago. Prodeus was every 90s FPS rolled into one, and Ion Storm is very 3D Realms FPS at once. I've never played any of those. Are you familiar with any of those, Jesse?
No.
Nuff Dragon says, I got to be in D2 top ladder, says Nuff Dragon, for Diablo 2.
Yeah. My friend was he was top 5, but he was playing it every day, 24 hours. So he was up there. When I joined, he's like, "Here, take all this stuff." I was like, "Whoa, thank you."
Thanks. All right. Very cool answer, Tsunami Sam, and got us talking about all kinds of
No, that
old
was Brandon
pieces.
Wallace.
Oh, Brandon Wallace. I'm sorry, Tsunami Sam. Well, both of these answers actually are very got us talking about all those old games, Halo and PC multiplayer stuff. Let's see here. Next one comes to us from. Oh, I love this song. Dude, Gamera 2000 has such cool music. I really like it. Number 13 comes to us from Motoko2030, aka Matthew Roach. Says, I would say that one of the games that made me change my mind about getting a new console has to be Mass Effect for the Xbox 360. I never owned an Xbox console, but when I saw Mass Effect through trailers, gameplay footage, it reminded me of Star Trek, which I'm a huge fan of. I have been a huge BioWare fan from Baldur's Gate to Jade Empire, so I knew I needed to play Mass Effect, and plus, with it being published by Microsoft at that time, I had strong thoughts about that it would never make its way over to PS3. I remember going to my local Circuit City on a Saturday after Mass Effect came out, and was playing on my Xbox 360 until daylight broke the next morning, loving the story, characters, combat, and lore. Man, Mass Effect. Did someone mention Mass Effect earlier? Or were we talking about Mass Effect at one point? I feel like we were. I think we might have been talking about Mass Effect.
No.
Wasn't there one Mass Effect that had like crazy glitches in it too, where their like faces would disappear and stuff? I love watching those videos. They're so funny. The Pope says Prodeus is pure pixelated violence. Do recommend, but stay away from the Switch version. It runs like ass. Said the Pope. Dead Rising for Mark for 360. Yes, Mass Effect Andromeda was the one with the crazy like face glitching, like their faces would disappear.
I played Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space. Okay.
Dead Space is scary. It freaked the fuck out of me.
Yeah, because it was very atmospheric, right? And then suddenly it'd be like...
I'm like, ah.
Yeah. What else was like that? Fear. Did you ever play Fear?
I played Fear, yeah.
Yeah, Fear was kind of crazy, too. Didn't they make...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, didn't they make more of them? More Fear?
I played Amnesia on the PC. That game was scary.
Amnesia? Matthew says remaster of Dead Rising 1 is out for modern consoles and PC. Even though I liked Dead Rising, I don't know that I would go back and play more of it. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't played any of the Resident Evil remakes. I'm kind of okay with my memories of those games as I played them. So, like, I don't know. I guess it depends on the game. But, like, the survival horror games, I'm not sure.
Did Code Veronica come out?
No, but if it did, that would be a remake I would be down for.
Me too.
Dude, I loved Code Veronica. I would be down for that. I liked the other remakes that were like I liked the GameCube remakes, you know, the Resident Evil GameCube one was really good because Resident Evil was still a very fresh memory for me, you know, because, you know, it only been a few years later, right? Whatever, 6 years or something. I don't know what the gap was, but it hadn't been so long, and it was pretty much just fresh off of Code Veronica. So the GameCube Resident Evil remake was pretty cool. Come on, Capcom, do Code Veronica remake.
Right?
I don't understand why they haven't done that one.
Code Veronica was with Claire, right? Was it Claire?
Mm-hmm.
Claire and Ada Wong. Ada Wong was, I forgot who else. Or was it just Claire?
Claire and the guy that dies. I forget his name. Steve? What was his name?
Well, Ada Wong
the guy that
died
dies
too, but not really.
Ada Wong never dies.
No.
She falls off of stuff or whatever, and then Somehow she's always
She's
alive.
like, I'm alive.
Yep.
With no broken bones.
Because she's a robot.
Yeah, I think so.
We're gonna find out that Ada Wong is really an android with implants. Implants. Computer implants. And titty implants.
Capcom. Matthew says Capcom's like, we never made Code Veronica understood people.
I know. It's like do they want us to forget? Code Veronica is what got me into Resident Evil, says Brian Trusty. I was very much into Resident Evil since since the PS1. You know, well, because I was big on the PS1, and it was scary, and we all used to gather around and play, you know, and like everyone, like even like parents and stuff, you know, would gather around and watch, you know, because it was like kind of like a phenomenon back then. Even though like, what was it? Alone in the Dark kind of did it first, but like they didn't do it like Resident Evil did it.
My brother played the first 4. He played 1, 2, and 3 Code Veronica, and I think that's it. And I remember just watching him play. Me and him, we would all play together. Me and him play together. I would watch him and I'd be like, "Oh, you gotta go here, you gotta go here." So I felt like I was playing with him.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people experience like that too, right? Or like I would play with friends, right? And we would take turns, you know, playing. And I played 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, RE Remake, RE Zero, and Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, and that was my last Resident Evil game. I didn't play any other ones after that. I didn't play 5 or 6 or the remakes.
Did you play the online one on the PS2?
No, and I also played one of the Gun Survivors. Resident Evil Gun Survivor. I played one of the Gun Survivor games. But other than that, after 4, that was it. So I played a number of the Resident Evil games, but yeah, after 4, I was done. I felt like 4 changed a lot. Like, I still kind of enjoyed it, but Dead Aim. Did I play Dead Aim? I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. I don't remember if I did or not.
Scruffy says, I love the PS1 Resident Evil game, charging my favorite horror game of all time.
I don't remember which one it was.
Or Outbreak.
I thought it was just called... Are they both called Gun Survivor? I don't remember. Capcom is like, we didn't make Code Veronica and there is no Dino Crisis. That's the Mandela effect. Didn't they make... I never played Dino Crisis 2. Was Dino Crisis 2 any good? I enjoyed the first one. Wasn't part 2 just like Dinosaurs in Space or something? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't play it. I don't remember. I played the first one, which was just Resident Evil dinosaurs. Stupid Dinosaurs in Space for Dino Crisis 3. Oh, okay. So am I thinking Dino Crisis 3 then? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I remember one of them was Dinosaurs in Space. I guess it was 3. Dino Crisis 2 was arcade-like. Okay. Man, I feel like I gotta go back and play some of these games. It's been too long. Alright, let's move on. That was Matthew's answer. Great answer, Matthew. Thank you again also for all the support tonight. Matthew's always buying charms for people. Such a good guy. Alright, moving on. Number 14 comes to us from Wreck-It Renz. Wreck-It Renz says, ¿Qué onda, Saru? Pues mira, I've always been open to buying the next new console, but if there's ever a game that really made me feel like I had to have it, it was probably Super Smash Bros. For the N64, mostly because it offered the 4-player experience. P.S. Shout out to Mario Party on the 64 as well. I'm sure Sweet Like Sugar would agree with you there, Wreck-It Renz, and maybe even Jesse to some point, right?
Yeah.
Did you Smash Bros on the N64?
I did.
He Smash Bros? Well, he Smash Bros, if you know what I mean. Dino Crisis 3.
Go ahead.
I'm just reading. It said, the Pope says, clearly Dino Crisis 3 was the best one. We're getting a new Onimusha, though. Oh yeah, is the Onimusha remake of 1? I think. Is that what's happening with Onimusha? I liked Onimusha 1 and 2. I did have Dawn of Dreams, and I never played it. Was Dawn of Dreams? No, that was the 4th one, right? Was Dawn of Dreams the 4th one? But yeah, new Onimusha would be cool. New Oni, what were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, just Smash Brothers on the 64. I remember playing it at my friend's house for like 10 hours. Because there was like a whole group and everyone was trying to like beat this one guy who no one could beat. And I remember I played it. First time playing it, I was like, oh, it's Pikachu. So I kept spamming the like Pika, and I killed him. And he got so mad. He's like, you're just spamming stuff. That's not fair. And like,
you're like, get good.
Get good.
A completely new Onimusha with a new protagonist, says the Pope. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I heard some murmurings about Onimusha. I didn't know what the deal was. That's cool. All right, moving on. Next one, very cool answer. Rekka Ren's Mario Party. If you had friends, Mario Party would make them not your friends anymore.
Yeah.
Right? Man, do you remember we played some Mario Party?
We did.
And some people got getting really mad. Real mad at Mario Party.
I stole the star.
Yep. Controller in the air. So yeah, if you have any friends and you don't want them to be your friend anymore, just play Mario Party with them. And steal their stars. Steal the stars.
The SaruShow is brought to you by Binge. Have you had your binge today, Binges?
Today's show brought to you by Bench. Stupid Bench. Yes, Bench. Bench is good. Oh. You know why I'm so thirsty? The rock salt
Oh, you're right.
in the pizza. Rock salt in pizza makes me, it like dries out my whole body. Look at, speaking of rock salt, there was a
I had melted binge, says Famicom.
I know his bench melted.
Oh no.
Because oh yeah, you didn't hear.
I didn't hear. No.
Their weather, I guess, was like, he said it was like 85, 90.
That sucks.
And all his shit melted.
That's funny. Everyone else's didn't melt.
Yeah.
It's on the East Coast.
They're on the East Coast. I didn't realize California was so hot. What the hell? Because it's cold here.
Well, he lives. I know where Famicom lives, and that place, Central California, is really, really hot.
Oh. Yeah. It's crazy. I never think that it would be hotter than it's because like right now, it's still cold here. Famicom says, "Go figure, it's cold today." That sucks.
Oh yeah, it's cold here too, and it's raining.
It's been cold here, and around this time of the year, it's normally hot for us.
Yep.
Once May hits, May is hot for us here in Vegas, but for some reason right now it's cool, and it rained today, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow and Monday. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Weather is weird. All right, moving on. So basically, don't play Mario Party with your friends, unless you want them to hate you. Number 15 comes to us from Dark Entity. Dark Entity says, "I was originally disinterested in getting a Nintendo Switch when it was new at the time. I was content with my 3DS and games I had on there. But when Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate was announced for a Western release on Switch, I had the base Generations on 3DS. That was enough to convince me to buy a Switch, which I still occasionally play to this day," says Dark Entity. That's awesome. Dark Entity went to bed already. But that's very cool. We have a few Monster Hunter fans in the Saru crew.
A lot.
You know, we have a handful of Monster Hunter fans in here. Let's see. Nuff Dragon says, right, it got 80 here today. Usually it's close to 100. where he's at. Yeah, normally by now we would have been in the 100 plus temperature by this time, but we're not. Yeah, it was hot as balls today. My room was 80 all day. It's only just now cooling down. Dang. That's crazy. Where's the Pope at? Are you in California too? Why is California so hot right now? That's so weird because we're in Las Vegas where it gets hot and we're not. It has not gotten hot yet. Pretty soon we'll have all the heat that we can handle. But I just find it crazy that our weather is not super hot yet. By now it normally is. Normally it doesn't get hot till the end of May in California. Why are we in like opposite land right now? Opposite time. Oh, no wonder I'm so hot. I'm wearing like my regular shorts. Normally I'm in.
You want to get naked?
I don't think my other shorts.
Yeah, the shorts are over here, I think.
Oh, are they?
You want them?
Here, I'm gonna take off my shorts. Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Wait, hold on.
Huh?
I'm not sure if they're here.
Maybe not. Okay, that's fine. I'll stay in these. That's okay. Nah, you don't have to.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm in Rhode Island, the other side of the country. Oh my gosh. Damn, it's that hot over there, huh? Crazy. It's because I work outside and the world is mad at me, says Famicom Collecting. I did study it. June through September are hottest. I had to find another electricity carrier.
You can do that?
You can do that? We only have one. We only have one electricity carrier here, and there was this whole thing where they were trying to like say that they were a monopoly. Do you remember? There was like some controversy when we first moved here about Nevada Power trying to be a monopoly or something. Saru is always naked, waist down when he streams. The second camera is on OnlyFans, but that's OnlyFans /
SaruPro.com.
Saruballs. Saruballs.
Perfect.
Those look like PE bloomers. They look like Japanese schoolgirl PE bloomers. Well, I meant electricity company.
I mean, that's what we meant, right? That's
Yeah,
what we thought.
that's what we thought too. Like electricity. We only have one. We only have one power company here. All your power has to come from Nevada Power or like your solar panels, I guess. New England weather is bipolar. It was 80 today, but it's raining all next week, says the Pope.
Here too. It's raining all the next 4 days here.
Yeah, but our weather has not been bipolar. It's just been cold for us. For us in the like 50s, 60s, that's cold for this time of year.
Gordo says sour balls.
Sour balls.
Gordo, I'm gonna add you to the wheel.
Dick.
So stay. We're gonna do the wheel soon. We are 15, right? Yeah.
OnlyPandas / super round monkey balls. That's an easy to remember URL. Did you add who? Gordo?
Yeah.
Gordo. All right.
Do it now.
Which one?
The wheel.
For the charm?
Yep.
Let's see. Who do we do?
Dark Entity.
We can do one more.
Okay.
Let's read one more. Next one comes to us from Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty says, the first thing that comes to mind is Sonic Adventure, but on the GameCube. After Sega stopped making consoles and became a third-party developer, I was sad, but when I found out Sonic was coming to the Cube, I decided to get one. I'm so glad I did because the GameCube Sonic Adventure games were the best, and not only did Sega release great GameCube exclusive, but it made me a Nintendo fan and branch out to other current, at the time, consoles. Early happy birthday. I don't know. What did it say? Happy Easter. Early happy birthday to Saru's. Thank you, Brian Trusty. I appreciate that. I will be 62 years old in 5 days, you guys. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna do a charm giveaway now, you guys.
Okay, you are in this one too. Sorry, you had two. Okay, never mind.
Who?
Gordo.
Yeah, he was already in. He was already in the first
I had
one.
to delete one because I didn't. I put two of them for him.
Oh, like you added one just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gordo's was already in. He was already in. He was all the way in. I was for the last one. I knew it was rigged. Says Gordo's. Yeah, he was already in. In Texas, we have Texas Carrier, but the companies fight over the rest of it. Let's say Texas is point. What? What does all that mean? 4 pints. Then the company charges the rest of the point soup. Then. What does that mean? What does that mean in layman's terms? Gordo says, oh, not Gordo. The Pope says, Chow Garden. I don't know how many hours I dumped into them. For reals, man. Chow was like a whole Tamagotchi experience with Chows. And then you had them on your VMUs too? You had Chows? All the Chows. Okay, here we go, you guys. And there's Gordo. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Some nerd. All right, you guys.
Ready?
Here we go. We're gonna do it. Do the shuffle. There we go. All right, you guys. We're gonna go ahead and do the wheel now. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Gordon.
Oh, look who it is.
Look who it is. You have to
Gordo.
point to the needle. You point up. You have to point towards the needle. That's how you see who wins, dummy.
What do you mean?
When you're pointing, show the needle when it's spinning. Don't show up. You're showing up there. Show the needle because that's what shows
I'm sorry.
where it lands. You're fired. Get the grab your shit and get out. Screw the net. What's up? Welcome in. He says, "Congrats, congrats." The Pope says Sega is pissing away money, not having a mobile Chow Garden. For reals, that would be awesome. I'd play that.
Rigged.
I would play that. Rigged. Gordo says fired. You're fired. Fired. I'm supposed to win again, says Famicom. Famicom's like, I'm supposed to win always. I've won the last 6 in a row. Seriously, Gordo's? Oh, not Gordo's. Famicom's won like, what? A bunch, huh?
Yeah.
Man, I gotta maybe cut down the salt.
Yeah. Remember I told you? You're like, you should need the salt. You're like,
I said, I don't
I
care.
don't care. He's like, you're gonna face the consequences. I'll take it. You're like,
Yep. Jesse was warning me. He's like, you shouldn't, because I kept, so like they pour the rock salt, you know, like on the side of the box, there's like these piles of like rock salt. So I'll like grab like that rock salt and just fucking Salt Bay my pizza some more. And then I roll it up and I can just feel like all the rock salt like crunching, you know, in my teeth, the pepperoni and the extra salt, and I'm like, oh, yes.
Gordo, do you want to pick?
Sodium.
You can pick a charm, but it will also give you, since you're elite, we'll give you the gachapon. So you pick. Do you want the gachapon or a charm? It's up to you.
I guess it pays to come. I'm gonna come.
Ooh.
Sorry. At the borp. Man, we still have a whole pizza. Did you finish that pizza?
I did.
And we still have one whole
more.
pizza.
Have
We
yours
got,
tomorrow.
yeah, we got two.
Gachapon.
We got 2 large pretzel pizzas, and we ate one of them today already. I had 3 slices. Damn, that means you had like 5 slices of pizza.
I did, yeah. It was good.
It was good.
Oh, Gordo.
Are you gonna have some more pizza later?
No, not today. I think I'm done eating for today.
Not me. I'm gonna have at least one.
Pick a
more.
number 1 through 4.
I'm gonna get at least one more slice today, I think. That way I can fall asleep and have all of my appendages
I
be
know your fucking
swollen.
feet are gonna blow up.
I know. Every time I
Rock
do.
me. Sound like me.
Oh, God.
Pour.
So good and tasty.
Here's one.
Oh. Ball number 1 is these pins. Is it the same one from earlier? No, these are. Oh, these are different. This is Kage and Jeffrey. Everyone loves Jeffrey.
Here's ball number 2.
Ball number 2 is Kaede again from Onimusha. There it is. Onimusha girl. Onimusha girl. Ball number 3 is Jellycat. How come all the same things came out, huh? Jellycat. Jellycat.
Ball number 4 is yours.
Jellycat.
Hold on.
Why are you sticky now?
Why aren't you going?
Sticky cat.
There it is. Oh, I see a paper.
Jellycat's one sticky
I see a paper.
pussy. Is this ball number 4? It's the paper. It's the big prize. Gordo's got the box prize. You can pick anything out of the box. Yay! It's like ding, ding, ding. There it is. It's upside down, but there it is. Yay! We need like a Pee Wee Herman thing. Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! Dancing hamsters. There's Jessie. Yay! Jessie's a hamster. I always tell people Jessie was a capybara in a past life. I still believe that. I still believe he was a capybara. He was a capybara before the capybara craze. Those hamsters take you to X-Hamster. All right. Well, we don't have to do the other 2 balls because
Nope.
you got the thing. All right.
Unless you want.
Unless you want it, you can. I mean, why would you want to?
That's true.
Yeah. No one's gonna. Yeah. So you forfeit your bonus balls, but you get to pick anything here. Is your East collection in the big box? No. But I could draw you a picture of Adol and Dogi kissing. That's almost as good. That's almost as good. All right, here we go. So big box stuff. We got whatever this gay Pokemon is.
Whatever this gay Pokemon is.
We got whatever this is. Another Pokemon. Some more Pokemons. This one's cute, actually.
Yeah, that's cute.
Here. They're going to the Pokemon orgy party. We have this Mega Man diorama thing. They're just like little toys. I don't know what they are. Pixel toys. We got this Dragon Quest sponge set from Japan. This came from Lawson. These are what they're called. What are those? Kuji prizes? Like lottery prizes. We got some. What are these? Magic Knight Rare things?
Yeah. Those are extra.
We got a Magic Knight Ray Earth Umi from Magic Knight Ray Earth. We got the squid from Splatoon in here.
It's like a coin pouch.
Yeah, these are like large gachapons. We have this Sailor Moon wand. The large gachapons go in here. We have this cool Pitfall Canteen, which is pretty cool. This was some sort of convention-only thing. We have this Mario LCD watch with replaceable wristband things. We got a Piccolo from Dragon Ball Super. We have this Q Posket of Snape from Harry Potter. We have a child-size TMNT shirt of some sort for a children's. We have an adult medium of this PlayStation shirt, which I also have. I like it a lot, but mine is a 2X shirt. We have all of these different die-cast ones. We have die-cast cars, Super Mario 2. Oh, I didn't know that made a noise. Oh, that one's mine.
Yeah, that one's yours.
We have this one. This Mega Man and Cut Man. One of those same plastic, whatever, diorama things. They show the Mario Kart thing. Super Mario 2. We have a Dr. Mario car that's a hearse, which doesn't bode well for Dr. Mario. Why would they put? Why a hearse? Because he's gonna. After you see Dr. Mario, that's where you're gonna wind up. We have the Super Mario World bus. That one's probably my favorite one. And we have Super Mario Kart, whatever this car is. You can pick any of those.
Yeah. They're expensive now.
Are they?
They've been here for a long time.
And then we have this Kingdom Hearts Goofy. So cute. He's so cute.
And that's it. You pick.
That's it. You pick one of those. Goofy or a Pitfall Canteen. Splatoon. Let me see if I don't know if I could open this. It's like taped together. Yeah, this
You can
one's
just open it.
it's taped, but it's like a plushie of the Splatoon, like a plushie
It's like
keychain.
a coin. It's a coin pouch.
It's a coin purse.
for Splatoon 3.
You can put stuff. You want to stuff your coin purse, and then I assume we can put all the gachapons away. Probably. I doubt he's gonna be like, I want this gachapon. The other thing, Magic Knight Ray Earth thing, Sailor Moon wand thing.
So the sound one, that one's Saru's actually. It actually went inside. So
do both Mega Man make sounds? No,
Just
only one of them. If you want that one, you can have it. If you want this one. I think Jesse put it in there, but someone gave me this
was
one,
JT.
so I wasn't gonna give it away. But Jesse put it in the box. But
it fell in the box by accident.
oh yes, it fell in the box by accident. Just like all these other stuff always winds up in the box, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know how that got there." But yeah, someone had gave me that one. All right, let's put these guys away. The other gachapons.
Oh yeah.
I'll take the one with Cutman, says Gordos. All right, that one. This one. Sweet. Yeah, this one doesn't make any noise. Just the other one. All right. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Gordo says, thank you. Jesse is naughty, says Famicom Collecting. I have the Cutman too. Good pick, says Nuff Dragon. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Man, it's been a while since someone won something out of the box, huh?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, because that one, it's like, you know, you have to actually get it in your roll. So, very cool. Very cool. I have the Cutman, says Nuff Dragon. All right, moving on. Moving back to the question. Damn, we've already been at it 3 hours and 17 minutes.
Holy shit.
SaruShow is going into overtime. I'll be there tomorrow to pick it up, says Gordos. All right. If you come tomorrow, we're going to go get Thai food. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday?
Sunday.
Do it. Just come. I'm going to come. How did I win the Ranma figure? Like that. You won it like that in a big box.
Uh-huh.
It was a big box giveaway. Ranma was in the big box also. Ranma. You won it just like that. You picked a number and you rolled the big prize. You rolled big prize winner. All of the prizes. Oh no, what happened?
No,
Oh, I
it's
thought
not
that
like
broke you.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just putting the thing inside.
But yeah, that's how you won. You won with a box.
Is that it? No, that's my phone.
The box. It's so cute, says Famicom. I have that same one. I love it. It's cool. I need sanitizer. My hands are like sticky. Oh, I can't reach it. All right. Oh my god, there was like a sanitizer next to me. I'm an idiot. I love the box. The pink box. Oh, this one's already empty anyway.
Okay.
I bet you love the box. I love your box. Dig into my box. The SaruShow reaching German opera-esque lengths this week. All right. Let's get back to the question. What is one game that made you change your mind about a console and why? Number 17 comes to us from Henry McHenry. Henry McHenry says, for me, it was the original Sonic the Hedgehog. Back in 1991, I was set on saving money for SNES at the end of the year, but after a friend invited me to his house in August to play the Sega Genesis, I got really hooked after playing Sonic. At that moment, I knew I had to get a Genesis. Wow, that's crazy. I feel like Sonic did that for a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
Like, people play Sonic, they're like, man, this game is cool. You know, and then you saw Super Mario, and you're like, you know what I mean? Like, Sonic just, he exuded coolness. Like, you saw Sonic, and you're like, man, that game is just cool. The music was so good. Graphics were good. All of it was just good.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow!
The SaruShow reached. Oh, I already read that. All right. So yeah, that's funny. It's funny. My story was backwards. I went out to get a Genesis, and then was offered a Super Nintendo. I was like, what? The Saru, because I always knew it's like I could always get a Genesis down the line, but how often am I gonna get a Super Nintendo? And that's my response to that answer. Great answer, says Gordo's. What is your answer? Is yeah. That's your response, or do you mean Sonic? And they still make Genesis games to this day. I know some people, like, I guess, like some small groups of people making Genesis games for whatever reason. Why people making new Genesis games? It's weird. It's so weird. Time to eat the ramen from the box, says Famicom. Oh, you're gonna eat that now? We're gonna do a thing with it. Maybe a video, I guess, because I was gonna bring it up here to boil, but Jesse's afraid that the house is gonna burn down.
Well, yeah, fire in the game room. It's like,
because we have a stove. I thought we had a electric hot plate. Do we not?
no, we don't.
Oh, we should have bought one. I wanted to buy one on Amazon. So we had like an electric one. That would be fine, right? You get an electric hot plate.
Electric one's fine.
Get a
But I
small
think
electric
fire
one.
up here with like the carpet and stuff.
Fire, fire, fire! Yes, I'm hungry and lazy, says Famicom. Hey, you can't go wrong with Shin Ramen. Shin Ramen is good. All right. Ooh, are we going to start doing voting?
Yeah, so these are
The 5.
I just took out one. So read them.
All right. It's time to start doing voting, you guys. So let us know. We still got a couple more to read, but we're going to start voting on the next question. So number 1, we had asked, what's a retro video game that you/others try to convince you is good but is not? Question number 1. Number 2, which was your first video game where you were completely absorbed into and lost many hours playing it? Number 3, what was the most disappointing boss battle in a retro video game for you? Number 4, which video game was a lot easier when you were younger? Number 5, what's a video game series you started that got too overwhelming over time? Pick the one you want to do for next week by putting the number in the chat. So if you want number 1, you would put number 1, number 2, etc. Let me know. To explain these a little, so like with number 1, what's a video game that you or others try to convince you is good but it's not? I'm sure that we've got
Like Fortnite.
examples. Yeah, like people are like, oh my god, I'm so into whatever Overwatch or something, right? And you know, maybe you're like, oh, that game sucks. Number 2 is, which was your first video game where you were completely absorbed into it and lost many hours playing it? That one is pretty self-explanatory. Number 3, what was your most disappointing boss battle? Also self-explanatory. Which game was a lot easier when you were younger? Now, I think the only one that needs some explanation would be number 5, which is what video game series you started that got too overwhelming. That could be like overwhelming, like, you know, there are many parts and you just can't bring yourself to finish it, or you're collecting for a series and they haven't stopped making games for that series and you're like over it, that kind of thing. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 votes. Is it 4 votes? No, we have 3 votes for number 2. 4 votes for number 2.
And 1 for 169.
And 1 for 69.
It looks like 2 is gonna win.
Yeah, unless we have, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 votes for number 2. All right, you guys can still vote. You don't have to do it this very second. Just do it before I finish reading these next 2 answers, because we're just about done here with them. And so once we get that, we can send that over to Sweets. But let us know in the chat by typing the corresponding number. I can actually move like this way. That way we can be in everything. All of the things perfect. No, that's good. You can just leave that. We'll leave that up. So let me know if you guys, anyone else who hasn't voted, you get to vote for the next question. Oh, we need to vote. Guys, we need to start voting on next Print Club stuff, because next Print Club is going to come out sooner than later, because this last one was late. So I need to know now. Not now, but I mean, I need to know within the next, what is today?
This weekend.
Sunday?
Probably by Wednesday.
Yeah, probably by sometime next week.
We'll have the list. We gotta give Tisquet sugar.
If we can vote on which Print Club we're gonna do. Remember that interview? They were interviewing our president. They were like, blah blah blah, boop. That reporter probably got fired.
You're fired.
They were like interviewing him, and I was like, sir, blah blah blah, boop. It's funny.
Yeah, we'll do a list and we'll add everyone.
Yeah, the voting.
Sugar needs to still do it.
Print Club voting, yeah, it's gonna be on Discord, but we need to get that.
We'll do it. How about do it tonight?
We need to do that shit. Because the sooner we can get started on that, the sooner I can get started with it.
That's true.
And I want to push the next one out much quicker than this one. I vote for number 2. So by the way, you guys, if you guys are in the Print Club Elite, you guys just got your boxes. I think we're gonna change that to Print Club VIP. I know it's always been Elite, but I feel like the Elite name just it sounds too elitist. So, right? Maybe we should change that
VIP.
to Print Club VIP. I think we're gonna change. It's gonna be called Print Club VIP from now on. I don't like the connotation with the word elite, even though we've been using elite for like 3 years now. I think we're gonna use SaruPro
Elite to
SaruPro VIP. SaruPro Elite toes, draw toes, only toes, onlytoes.com. I vote for number 2, says Shell. 2 is unanimous winner, by the way. Which was your first video game where you were completely absorbed into it and lost many hours playing it? Number 2 is the clear winner, which is good because it means if this many people are voting for the same one, it means that we'll probably get a lot of answers for that one. But we are the elitists, Famicom. I feel like the word elite has like a bad connotation to it now, right? Because like when I first created it, I didn't think about, you know, how people are like, oh, you know, console elitists, or, you know, oh, there's these video game elitists who only play on real hardware and blah, 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 like all that stuff. So I don't want to have that like negative connotation to it. So I think going with something much more generic like SaruPro VIP sounds friendlier and more inviting. But anyhow, if you want to be a member of the SaruPro VIP, you can do so at patreon.com/SaruMaru. The last SaruPro box came with, of course, our print club. It came with some pins that we got from Game On Expo from Jam Jam and Jelly. It came with prints, some promotional materials. Sometimes it'll come with buttons. If you join the SaruPro Elite, you also get to participate in our Japan game hunts, which means that you get to buy stuff from Japan and have it shipped in your box for free to you when we go to Japan at the price of whatever something costs. It also means that you get to do our gachapons. Everyone gets one free gachapon from Japan when we're there, and we do a live hunt. So you guys pick what gachapon you want in our lives. But because you are a member of the Elite, you can also add gachapons to them. You just pay what they cost there, right? Or whatever when we're there. It's like, we'll do, if something's like $3, you PayPal the $3, we add that gachapon on top of your free one. But the cutoff for the Japan thing is going to be in, when did we say? July. So you have until July if you want the goodies from Japan. You also get to participate in our game hunts. We're going to do one. We were thinking about, I think we might do our next game hunt actually at Retro City Games again, because they just opened a new store, and the new store is huge. Huge. It's the biggest. It's super big, and I think doing the hunt there will be awesome. We're gonna do it. It'll be cool. Huge.
Unless you're Mark and pay for all the Jellycats, Matthew.
Yep. Unless you're Mark and pay for all the Jellycats, or Super Boo and pay for all the Gundams. Do you guys remember Super Boo wanted like all the Gundams? But it was cool because we ended up with extra ones, because he was like, just give away the extra ones, and so we ended up giving away a lot of those Gundam ones, which was awesome. So very cool of both Mark Dow and Super Boo, and Tsunami Sam also got a bunch, and she's like, I just want these, and then we have stuff to give away to people. So thanks for that to those people for getting all those gachapons. Matthew says, Saru and Jesse, you will need to get real ID cards to fly from May 7 and onwards. I think we have real IDs. Yeah. We have real IDs, so we're good. I guess I'll take all the K-pop. Shaking my head, says Gordos. Yeah, Gordos was getting all the K-pop stuff in Japan for his wife Amanda, who's very big into K-pop, which is super cool because whenever me and Amanda hang out, we just talk about K-pop, and then Gordo's just standing there staring into the sky, wondering what happens. We start talking about all the K-pop. It's fun though. No, just use your passports. Don't need real ID if you have a passport. Yeah, I've never had anyone ask us for our ID. It's always been
because we've been only doing international flights. We haven't been doing domestic.
Oh,
that's why.
So because I've never been asked for my ID before. It's always just been my passport's always been fine.
I think it's because like we said, we've only done international flights. We haven't done any domestic in a long time.
We've never had any issues with any airports. The only time an airport was super annoying was Canada. Flying back into Canada really sucked. Like, leaving was fine, but flying back in was a pain in the ass. Dude, flying back into Canada, and I used to think that flying into LAX was the worst. They somehow made my experience flying into Canada worse than LAX. And LAX always was like on top. Well, and China too. China sucked too. I had a incident in China as well. Just because I had a lighter in my bag that I forgot about. It was like one of those, those little baby Bic lighters? I forgot it. And they thought I was like, you thought I was bringing a freaking bomb on the plane. They made such a big deal about it. Nerd Strategy says fart noises.
What's up, nerd? And Matthew also was gifted us Kit Kats in our boxes.
Oh yeah, Matthew bought all of the Kit Kats to give to people in the Saru crew. I feel like that's already become like tradition with Matthew, because Matthew bought what else did he get? I think he did Kit Kats the time before we went to Japan too. Yeah, the time before Matthew also gave us money to buy Kit Kats for everyone, and so we had like various Kit Kat flavors in the Panda box for the now VIP Saru Crew Elite, which was cool. Wait, didn't you just give that raccoon as a sticker? Yeah, very similar. It's almost the same one.
It's a charm though.
This is a charm. We're doing an acrylic charm of it. But yes, we did a sticker of it. Just slightly different than the charm.
And sorry about the sea virus in the U.S. in 2020.
And I brought the coronavirus. I'm a trendsetter, so I was patient zero. Very interesting peen. Says Famicom. But yeah, if you look at your sticker for him, it's slightly different. Because I had to make this guy a little more compact for the charm. Like I put his mouth, not his mouth, I put his hand closer to his mouth. I opened his eyes and I shrunk his body. I made him a little bit more short and fat for the charm than the sticker. He's a little bit more pudgy. Just because it'll look better when we make the charm if it's like just like cute. More cutesy as a charm. So he's a little bit more pudgers. Saru forgets a big lighter intended to light his farts on fire during the flight. Denies it, of course. Almost goes to Chinese prison. I thought I was going to go to Chinese prison. Man. Oh, yeah, the eyes are different. The eyes. Look at it. Look at his hand. His hand is moved. His legs are a little pudgy. He's got a little bit more belly. I just made him more charm friendly, basically, is all I did. Usually when I make charms, I try to make the design more compact, so you get more charm. You know what I mean? Because like, the more like sometimes like figures are long and they come out smaller, so it just depends. Like this one, see how it's like kind of long. With like little creatures, I try to make them more roundy. I like them to be more fatty, round and fat. Everyone donated for Saru to eat natto on the last Japan trip, and I almost threw up. That made me gag. It made me gag so bad. Like people like. So here's the thing, like people who like foreigners who live in Japan, they're like, oh, natto's fine, you know, blah blah blah. You're just being a pussy. It's like, okay, great, good for you. You know, I think it's disgusting, but that's just how it is. Like some people don't like. He doesn't like shrimp, right? He doesn't like shrimp. Most people like shrimp, and he doesn't. I get like most people who live in Japan are okay with natto. I think it's absolutely disgusting, and the after, like when you swallow, like the aftertaste is what gets me. It feels like I'm gonna get acid reflux and throw up at the same time. Gordo says, I love my Jill sandwich charm. That design happened thanks to Matthew. He wanted a Jill sandwich, and he commissioned me for the art. You can always commission me for art, and I will gladly turn it into a charm that other people can get. So basically what happens, if you commission me for an art, and I turn that into a charm, you'll automatically get that art. Or I'm sorry, you'll automatically get that charm if it gets funded, right? Like, say, like with Mark Dell. Mark Dell did like the link field and Odie. He paid me to draw the designs, right? He paid me $100. So I made the design, and then I did a charm pool, and it got funded. So he gets the charm for free automatically because he was the one who paid for the design. And then everyone else who pre-ordered it gets it as a charm as well. So that's usually how we do it. You pay $100 for the art. And then if I do a charm pool and the charm pool gets funded, then you get the charm because you paid for the art, so you get the charm for free. And everyone else gets to buy in on the charm if they want it. Are you sure he didn't mean a real Jill sandwich? Oh, he might have, like a Chris and Barry thing? I mean, that's the way I would have seen it, right? Because, like, Wesker's ew. I don't like shrimp either. I have to steam it with lime juice. I love fried. You don't like fried shrimp? Fermented soybeans. Oh, natto. Yeah, natto. I'm sorry, Shell. Yeah, natto's fermented soybeans. It's disgusting. Yeah, man, don't fug with Chinese airports. They be kind of crazy. Yeah, they're crazy. They're hostile. You know, like they were super hostile over this slider, and I was like super friendly, and you know, I'm very non-threatening, you know, always smiling and stuff. And like, yeah, they went crazy. They went crazy over the smallest thing. All right, well, it looks like number 2 won. So 2 is going to be the winner
Matthew
for our question.
Send it to Sweet Like Sugar.
Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. Nerd says, yeah, fried shrimp tastes weird to me, but I'm also not much of a fan of seafood. It's funny because Jesse will eat all kind of sushi. He'll eat it. He's had... What have you had? Like yellowtail,
salmon,
tuna, yeah, eel, crab, lobster. He doesn't mind any of that stuff.
Clam chowder.
Yeah, but he just won't eat shrimp. Like shrimp just grosses him out. The audio went different for a minute. How about now? Is that better? I was tilting the mic because I was burping. I don't want to burp into the mic. Is this better? Does it sound better? Do you guys like it when I have the mic up to my mouth like this? Is that better for you guys? Does it sound better when I do that? I normally don't have the mic so close to me, so maybe I should start putting the mic close to my mouth. He doesn't like the cockroaches of the sea. I can understand that. Make burp. Let's see here. Let's get back to the weekly question. Let me have a drink first. I'm thirsty. Good Lord. The thirst is crazy. Yeah, it just got better right now. It went like how low the background noise for a moment. Oh, okay.
You think you're pulling it? Make sure it's not disconnecting.
No, I think it's because I had it away. Well, I guess, Saru, you need a giant shrimp plushie, so when Jesse streams, you have ammo to throw at him, right? Oh, that's a good idea.
No,
I'm gonna get one.
it's not.
I'm gonna get a giant shrimp plushie.
Nerd. Just kidding.
I'm just gonna wave in front of Jesse's face.
Don't give him ideas.
Delicious cockroaches, yeah, dude. Cockroaches of the sea are yummy. Deep fried and buttery tempura batter. Mmm. Crispy and delicious. Oh my god. Tempura shrimp when it's all flaky and fried and buttery and oily. Oh, it's so good.
Gross. That's the spell go.
It's so good.
Delicious
You don't like tempura shrimp either?
delicious cockroaches.
Dude, it's so good. I love tempura shrimp. Man, I go to like all you can eat sushi places when they do tempura shrimp. I chow down on some shrimp. Unless I go with Crazy Cubano, then we're fighting over the shrimp.
I know. You guys like my shrimp, not my shrimp.
I know, because like the shrimp will
And I'm
come
like,
out.
Oh, God,
I
it's
know.
so good. So good. So good and tasty.
Shrimp sauce for all kind of
Yeah, we'll have like shrimp at like all you can eat place, and the shrimp will come out, and then Gabe starts immediately eating it, and I'm like, hey, share that with me.
You guys are both fighting.
Yeah, we're both like going crazy at the shrimp. Yeah.
Gross.
Jesse's just staring at us because he's like, ew. Only sea bugs I do like is crab and lobster. Dude, I love crab. Crab is so good. They do this. There's a place called Kani Doraku in Japan. And they used to do a cart outside where they used to do like crab legs. And I would always love, they were like the best crab legs that you could get, man. They were so good. You would get two. Remember the crab legs
Yeah.
from Kani Doraku?
Those were good.
They were so good. And then they stopped doing that after the pandemic. And I think they do it again now.
I think they do. I saw a stand. I was like, is that the stand? But
Yeah, I
the
think
lady
they-
wasn't there though.
I think they do it again. Yeah, because I saw this. I didn't remember we walked by, and it was there because I think we were already walking by late, and we were in the Tombori, and we were like, "Oh, are they doing the crab legs again?" Dude, those like the best crab legs I've ever had. So good. All right, what should I
wrapped
play?
around shrimp, Saru? Says
Oh,
Matthew.
yes, bacon wrapped shrimp is good too. I used to go to a Mexican place. Well, it was like a fusion place. It was called Super Mex. And they used to do bacon wrapped shrimp, like just like the shrimp meat, right? And then they would wrap it in bacon. Oh my god. And they served it with like a mayo sauce of some sort. It wasn't like straight up mayo. It was like mayo and something else. I don't know. But man, was it good? It was so good. So good. I was like, oh. It was really good. It was super good. I recommend. We're gonna play some Super Nintendo Puffle, even though it's the worst Puffle. There's some interesting tracks. Crab legs you can beat your enemies with, says the Pope.
How do you search?
Nerd says, hey man, people love to see other people suffer when they play games. Want proof? Markiplier with Five Nights at Freddy, Angry Video Game Nerd with any game. All those streamers that stream Resident Evil. Oh, for sure, yeah. People love reactions, you know what I mean? They like reaction streamers. I'm not really a reaction streamer. I just play games that I like for fun. I usually don't play games that are like, if it's popular or something like that, like rarely do I ever play a game because it's popular. If I happen to like it and it's popular, then maybe I'll play it, but I'm trying to think of any time that I played a game that was like a popular game that I played during its time. I don't know. Have I? Did I ever do that? Gachapon wheel. Did we do Gachapon? Which one did we do? I think we have a charm wheel to do still. We're doing charm wheel next. The charm giveaway. Jin-chan donated to do a charm giveaway. So we have one charm giveaway. And Jesse's already got all the names in it. He's in the bathroom. We're just going to wait for him to come back. I'm just killing time. All right, who is our last one? Henry McHenry. That's a new name. I love seeing new names in these lists, you guys. That's so awesome. I really appreciate when people answer these questions. I saw that Hey Sorrel answered one too, which I thought was awesome. I'm not sure who Henry McHenry is, but thank you for answering this week's question as well. Very cool of you. Did you read mine yet? No, I didn't. Yours is coming up. Yours is coming. It's coming. I fell asleep, says GT Beakermans. All right. While Jesse is doing his thing, I'm going to go and read the next couple ones. We'd ask you guys, what is a game that made you change your mind about a console? You were like, never thought you'd buy the console, and then you bought a game for it. Number 18 comes to us from Beto. Beto is our buddy, our friend from Mexico. Really cool guy. Beto says, Metal Gear Solid was kind of boring and made me feel more confident for Nintendo. Oh, Metal Gear Solid was kind of boring and made me feel more confident for Nintendo. Is he saying that Metal Gear Solid made him buy a PlayStation? The Pope says, I too fell asleep. Alright, number 19 comes to us from GT Beakermans, or GT Blazing Lasers. Excellent game. Man, the title screen music to Blazing Lasers is like one of my favorite title screen musics of all time. It's so good. GT Beakerman says, the first time I saw NFL 2K on the external displays at Software Etc., I thought it was a real NFL game, but it didn't make sense to me that a game store was showing a live football game. So I asked the clerk, is that a football video game or live TV? He confirmed that it was in fact on the just released Sega Dreamcast. I was blown away. I had spent most of 1999 playing games on my recently purchased PC, and I had not been paying attention to the console side of gaming at all. So I didn't have any plans to buy a new console, but after seeing NFL 2K and Soul Calibur on display, I was hooked. I hurried home to gather up my old and busted PS1 games, and I traded it all in on a shiny new Sega Dreamcast. Sure, I took a loss, but man, it was worth it. I am with you there. Not on the football game, but just on the Sega Dreamcast in general, man. Like, those graphics were like from another world back then. Dude, I had gone home with Soul Calibur also. Did you go home with Soul Calibur, or you just saw it on the display? Because that's what I went home with, was Soul Calibur. I actually overdrew my bank account to take home Soul Calibur. I wasn't going to buy any games. I was just going to play like the demos or whatever. Until I saw Soul Calibur playing on the display. I was like, what the fuck? This looks so real. And I only had $20 in my bank account, but I was like, fuck it. I bought it. I overdrew my account. I paid like $70 for that Soul Calibur. Something like that. But yeah, it was crazy. Just dropped my answers as nerd strategy. Okay, Jesse will add it in. We still got a couple more. How did he... Oh, Matthew Kelly's asking the Pope how he fell asleep. Was it because the movie like cutscenes? Wait, what are you talking? What are we talking? Oh, did the Pope? Was that for Metal Gear Solid? Made you fall asleep? I thought you fell asleep on stream. Saru playing Jim Power. Saru playing Baby Joe. Saru playing Toilet Kids. What is wrong with you people? I don't want to play any of those games.
Matthew gifted you.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Better not be Toilet Kids.
That's really cool.
Or Baby Joe. Let me see. What did Saru get me? What is Saru? What did Matthew? I'm Saru. Oh shit! SNK 40th anniversary collection. Accept gift. Yeah. Oh my god, P4G, dude. I have not played P4G in so long. I don't know that I would stream that though, Matthew. Is that okay? Because that one's that would be a tough game to stream, dude. But P4G is my shit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I'll play it for a little while. At least until we get to like one of the Junus tunes. We can. I have so much Teddy shit. I have this one. I have a little bouncing Teddy, but the batteries have long since been dead. Dude, P4G is my shit. Or how about this? I'll play it, but I won't. I likely won't beat it though, because it's a long game. It's a long game, but it's so good. Man, did they update this one too? Because I haven't. My P4G experience was Golden on the Vita, and I loved Golden on the Vita. I never played P4G for PS2. I remember my friend had got it. My first Persona game actually was P3 Fest. And I only got into P3 Fest because my friend was into P3. And I was watching him play P3. And I was like, man, this game looks cool. I was like, I wonder if I should get it. I ended up not getting it, and then P3 Fest came out, and I'm like, all right, I'm getting it, and I still have my copy. It came with like a book. P3 Fest came with like an art book or something, and that was my first experience with Persona. Was my personal experience was P3 Fest because I watched my friend play P3, and I was like, dude, this art style is my shit. I vibed with the art style big time, because like I remember playing the first Persona and the second Persona. I was like, I never liked that like Shin Megami Tensei art style, you know, and they used like that same artist, and I'm just not a fan of that art style. I just didn't like it. So when P3 came out with its fucking super anime flair, I was like, man, love this, dude. That's awesome. Thank you, Matthew. I'll play P4G online. I might not beat it, but I'll start a stream playing P4G. P4GG. what's the short for golden? Let's see here. Let me make this smaller. Thank you, Matthew. Dude, Matthew, that's awesome. Thank you for those games. I will definitely play that SNK next Steam stream. I'll play through that SNK 40th anniversary thing. Man, I'm tempted to play it right now. Except we're almost 4 hours into SaruShow. Famicom says, I've never played a Persona game. Technically, Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei series. Yes. I am well aware. Oh! I'm just kidding. Yes, I'm well aware. So is Maken X. Maken X is also a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. Anyone ever play Maken X on the Dreamcast? That same weird art style I'm not a fan of on the Dreamcast. Let's see here. Making Soul Edge. It's going to be a badass display piece for my collection. Oh, you're 3D printing it, yeah? The pub says Dreamcast plus SCART cable plus RetroTink equals boing. Oh yeah, I have a DC SCART cable and a RetroTink. I'm so dumb. I could have just connected it that way. I always wondered how... Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I bought a HDMI thing for my Dreamcast because I couldn't find, like... I'm so dumb. I have a SCART cable. I know. I keep forgetting that the RetroTink has a SCART thing in it. Did you? Because where's the RetroTink?
It's right there. Connected to the...
Oh, I don't want to do it. But yeah, the RetroTink has a SCART thing. I keep forgetting. I'm so dumb. So my setup used to be all SCART, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember, I used to only stream on like the Realista hardware because you didn't really have a choice. So my whole setup was SCART. I had a RGB modded PC Engine. I still do. I have a Super CD-ROM 2 that's RGB modded for SCART. And I have SCART cables for my Super Famicom. SCART cable for my Saturn, for my everything. I could have been using SCART this whole time. Wow, I'm a dum-dum. I have brainworms, apparently. I still have mostly SCART for my OG console, says GT Beakerman. I did too. I went SCART in like 2014 is when I went SCART with all of my devices. And I had like SCART switches. Because back then it was like the best way to get a picture out of stuff was through SCART, right? I had a number of upscalers. I had like one weird VGA upscaler, and I had like a SCART to VGA and the VGA to HDMI, and I still use it. I used to use it for the Dreamcast still. But yeah, my original setup was everything was SCART. And then I got an OSSC, and that one kind of sucked. Actually, the RetroTinks are awesome. I have two RetroTinks. I had a RetroTink 2X, and I sold it to X Element X, who's in the Saru crew. He bought my 2X, and then I bought the RetroTink 5X, And then I got a second 5X. I have two RetroTink 5Xs because I keep one here and I keep one downstairs with my Laserdisc setup. So yeah, I just moved all my Sega systems to SCART, says Pope. Man, I'm so dumb. I could dig out all my SCART cables. Why did I even buy a HDMI thing for the Dreamcast? What a waste of money. It was cheap. It was like $30. I didn't spend a lot of money on it, but I bought like one of those Bitfunks things because that one came recommended. But yeah, I could have just done SCART. Saru's kind of dumb. Saru's dumb. I didn't think about it. My SCART stuff I packed away all my SCART stuff like 5 years ago. I packed away all my SCARTs because I had just gone to the RetroTink. But yeah. Anyway, Matthew, thank you for those Steam things. Steam gifty gifts. I appreciate that. Steam is awesome. There's so much stuff you can play on Steam. I still have a GBSC and FrameMeister that I don't use. RT4X is my current scaler. 5X. Yeah, I have two 5Xs. Those are cool. I don't think I have any use to buy the new one that's out.
There's no point.
Yeah, I feel like there's no point because I'm not going to be using like... I'm not sure what the use case is for the newest one. But I don't know. Maybe someday. I don't really need it though. Nerd Study says, actually, that part I'm making out of foam because of conventional limitations. Oh yeah, they don't let you go in there with stuff. They don't let you stab people. How's the RT4X? I think he means that he had the 5X. The other one is RT4K, right? The newest one is the 4K one.
Yeah, the 4K one.
I still have FrameMeister 2 in box as the Pope. 4K resolution is the use case for the new one, and doing HDR.
Brian Trusty's still here. Says
You're keeping me awake, and I'm not mad, says Brian Trusty. Well, I'm glad you're here, Brian Trusty. So glad you're here. Yeah, I don't have the 4K. Cube Dude got the 4K. Yeah, I don't know that I don't know what my use case would be for that. But I also don't have that kind of money. I'm perfectly fine using the 5Xs that I have forever. Forever. I will use them forever and ever. I mean, I'm a retro gamer. Like, what do I need it for? I don't think I need it for anything. For what? Like my 4K monitor? I don't know. I don't play anything on the 4K monitor, and I have the monitor in front of me is just like a gaming monitor that's close up to my face. Famicom says I don't have an upscaler at all. Plus, getting it will be hard because of current events, says Matthew. Oh, true.
Oh, yeah.
I play mostly on my analog consoles anyway, says Beakerman. Yeah, they're convenient. Scruffy says I still have my 5X. It's beautiful. I just made a nice shelf for it.
Scruffy's still here.
I just wish SCART was out. The SCART out was flipped. Like on the other side of it. Like on the left side. Because it's on the... What side is it on? Oh, no, it is on the left side, right? You wish it was on the right side? Or you wish it was upside down? Or in this case, I guess right side up. Also, the veins using Gorilla Glue, maybe the eye using 3D print. Just put googly eyes on it. That'll be so cute. Just put a big googly eye on it. Can you imagine? It'll look so menacing. Famicom says, I have a piece of yellowed analog. Upside down, yes, that one. Yeah. I know what you mean, Scruffy. I know. Me and Famicom are anal piss bros. Wait, that sounds wrong. Our analogs are yellow. We're not like personally anal piss bros. It's a technique they actually use on Guardians of the Galaxy for their prop stuff. What is googly eyes? That's awesome. Give it a camel toe. Yes, googly eyes. Too late. Brian Trusty's like, too late. We're already piss bros. PP bros.
Sword fighting. Okay, moving on.
Moving. All right. That was GT Beakerman. We started talking about how do we get there. We started talking about Dreamcast and
then PP.
And then how do we get here from NFL 2K on Dreamcast, and somehow we ended up here.
Gay.
Gay. So who is gay?
I'll be right back. I gotta use the points for something. Oh no! Hurry!
How did we end up here? We were talking about. I don't know how we ended up here. Somehow we did. Who is gay? You are gay. So who is gay? Gay. You are gay. Sorry, master of derailing, but I'm not complaining, says Famicom. I know, we've derailed so many times today. It's crazy. It's crazy. What time is it? It's still early. It's fine. It's Saturday night. It's only midnight. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. All right. Getting back to the weekly question. We had asked you guys, what is one game that made you change your mind on a console? It's early? Okay, yes, it's super early, Brian Trusty. Don't worry about it. You stay up. You stay up and watch us do things with our mouth. Sorry, Master. Oh, this happens to me in real life, so I'm used to it, says Famicom. What does derailing? Lol, it'd be so bad. What does the derailment? All right, let's get back to the question. Number 20 comes to us from Super Boo. Super Boo says, I don't really remember if I had a game like that exactly. I have had games help sway me into buying a console that I was already thinking about getting at some point. Like how I played the demo of Gravity Rush at GameStop, and it made me want to buy a PS Vita sooner than later. So I bought one brand new before the full game was even released. And once it did release, it was the first physical game I bought for the PlayStation Vita. I really liked Gravity Rush. I liked the world, the aesthetic, the characters, and it was fun to control gravity and fall in any direction. The combat also was fun, with the combos and special techniques and stuff. I'm also one of the weird people that actually enjoyed messing around with the gyro controls. I still haven't got Gravity Rush 2. I did almost get a PS4 just for it, but decided on getting a Nintendo Switch instead. That was the end of the answer. So that was timed perfectly. But yeah, Nintendo Switch was probably the best. Like, if you had to choose between a PS4 and a Switch, I think the Switch is probably the better choice, because it probably had more games to play than the PS4. Because I feel like we bought a PS4 when they first released that White Destiny one. We bought that one. But honestly, like, my PS4 library has always been so small.
Yeah.
And it's not even small because I sold stuff away. Because we never sold any of our PlayStation stuff for our PS4 stuff. We gave stuff away.
Yeah, we gave stuff away.
Yeah, we gave like 3 or 4 games away. But I didn't sell off. So like with the Switch, I sold off a bunch of stuff on the Switch. And we still have a lot of Switch games. Right?
We do, yeah.
We still have, because how many would you say we have in each shelf? Like 15, 30?
50. Over 50.
We have like 60.
Like 60.
Yeah, because look, if you look, some of them have like, let's see, there's 15 on each shelf, right? 15, 30, 45. And then there's a bunch of the stuff. There's some stuff on the side. Yeah, we have like,
some over here on this side.
we have like 60 plus Switch games. and we actively sold a bunch of Switch games. So that tells you, if that's a testament for like the Switch's library, I don't know what is. Because if we had kept every game, we would have had like 100.
100, yeah.
We would have had like 100 games. And then there's people like Gabe. Gabe has like 500 Switch games or something like that. I don't know. He has a lot. There's a lot of Switch games. So I feel like the Switch is just one of those consoles. I don't know if the Switch 2 is going to have that same thing, but you know, maybe it will. Brian Trusty says, great Switch game. Yes, that's the best Switch game. Go buy it. Go buy it. Thank you for linking that link to FX Unit Yuki. I'm pretty sure everyone here already has it, though. Pretty sure everyone in the chat has bought a copy of our game, FX Unit Yuki, and if you haven't, then why are we friends? I'm just kidding. But seriously, buy my game. I know who you are. Most of the stuff I had on PS4, I have on Steam, says the Pope. That's true. That's actually why I didn't buy a PS5, because I've been playing stuff on Steam. I'm like, and then I heard Stellar Blade is coming to Steam. It's like, and then Black Myth Wukong is on Steam too, right? So it's like, what do I need a PS5 for? But you know what? If they release East 10 Proud and put the whole game on a disc on PS5, I might just buy that and then buy a PS5. I'm gonna hold out for a smaller one because the size of that, I'm holding out for a smaller PS5. Do you think it's gonna happen? I know they just released the Slim, so. But I mean, how many models of the PS3 did we have? We had 4 models, we had 3 models of the PS3 and a bunch of variants. How many PS4s did we have? We had how many? We had 4 I'm sorry. Did we have 3 PS4s?
I thought it was just 2, no? PS4 and PS4 Pro.
You're right.
So
You're right. There were only 2 PS4s because it was PS4 and PS4 Pro, and then just a bunch of variants. You're right.
They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, you're right. There were a bunch of variants. But the PS5 is so fucking ugly. Even the Slim is not even like the Slim is like, how slim is a Slim? Like 2 millimeters slimmer. That makes me sad. I do eventually want to get a PS5, but I don't want to get it in its current physical state. Do you know what I mean? Like, can Sony... I know they're watching. Sony always watches. Can you make a flat one, please? Can you make a square one? Just copy Xbox. Look at... They make them nice and square. I just need like a flat... Like, the PS4 is perfect. The PS4, the way the PS4 is perfect. I love that shape. Why couldn't they make it like that? It's so sleek and flat. That's the most important part, is that the PS4 is fucking flat. Why couldn't they do that with the PS5? I don't get it. We know you're watching, Sony. They're here. Sony's here right now. Seriously though, why can't you just give us a flat console, Sony? Fuckers. I need one. But I will still buy, if they put East 5 out on the PS5 and they put the whole game on it and the Switch doesn't put the whole game on it, then I'm going to get the PS5 version. But truth be told, I'm probably going to get it on on Steam anyway. But I just don't want to buy a game if I know the whole game is on it, right? Because even if there are updates, like, I don't remember who I was talking to about this, and they were like, oh, well, games still need updates. It's like, yeah, that's fine, but the game is still on there even without the updates, right? Like, even if those servers go down and you can't use the updates, the game is still there and you can still play the game in a lot of cases. But if the servers go down and you buy a game card and that server is gone for whatever, what happens to your game? You know what I mean? Like, Nintendo doesn't have the best track record of keeping stuff up either, do they? I don't think they do. I don't think Nintendo, none, like the eShops are not up. None of that shit is up. But you know, I actually was just looking for the cracked out Yuki. I want to 3D print it, says Nerd Strategy, like a coaster, and then send it to you later. That'd be funny. The Pope says, I've thought about getting back into the PlayStation ecosystem. All my PS4 purchases are still on my PSN account. What happened to your PS4? Are you're thinking about getting a PS5? Yeah, see, I bought a bunch of stuff on my PSN account. I think Sony is done a better job than Nintendo, because even PS3s can still get online and still access PS3 store stuff. So I think Sony is doing a better job of keeping stuff up. They're consistent. Like, Nintendo keeps on making like a new shop for every new generation, right? Because didn't the Wii have like a different shop, or was the Wii and the Wii U the same shop?
The Wii U and the Wii shop, no, they were different.
Were the Wii U shop and the 3DS shop the same at least?
No, they were different too.
I don't get this. I don't like.
It sucks because you couldn't like if you had a game on the Wii and the Wii U, you couldn't you had to get them again.
Yeah.
They're not all like the same account, but you can't buy. You have to re-buy the game on different accounts. I think not until the Switch, I believe, you could get your old stuff. It's shitty, huh?
That's shitty. That's what I'm saying. Like, Nintendo doesn't have a good track record. That's why I don't trust this game card thing, because they don't have the best track record of keeping their stuff up. And like that, I feel like that's what some people don't understand, and they're like, oh well, you could always download the pirated servers. That's not the fucking point. I didn't pay for a game to later on play it on some fucking pirate server. You know what I mean? I paid for that game because I paid for that game, and I want that fucking game. I want to be able to access said game I paid for. It just doesn't make any sense. You can buy PC Engine games on Japanese PS3 store. Oh, I have a bunch that I bought, actually. It's funny. Even though I have like a bunch of I was curious, and I bought some of those PS3 ones. Sony is actively trying to preserve its history, says Pope. Nerd Strategy says that's why I like Game of the Year editions they did back in the day, like before 2015, like Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3. Like, it had a complete little package with it, says Nerd Strategy. That's another thing too. It's like you buy these things and it's like, what do you do with it now? Famicom says, damn, that's a lot of Switch games. I was interested in Stellar Blade, but no PS5. I hate how PS5 looks and how big it is. Oh, and you don't PC game at all, right? Because Stellar Blade's coming out for Steam. Do you have a Steam Deck? Because you can probably play it on the Steam Deck too. If not, do you want to buy a Steam Deck? I might have one for sale. Let's see here. All right, let's get back to the. The Pope said the website does it. Does it play? Tells you what's on disc and what needs to be downloaded. Yeah, the website, the Sony's, you can still download stuff from Sony's stuff on PS3. You could even access it. PSP still gets on. Like, what the fuck? The PSP still gets online. Like, what the hell? The other day, I powered up the other Vita. Sorry. The other day, I powered up the Vita. The Vita still gets online, too. Like, what the fuck? But if you power up your Wii, you can't get to the eShop. You can't get to the Nintendo Wii shop or the 3DS shop because Nintendo doesn't have a good... Thank you, Matthew. Nintendo doesn't have a good track record of keeping that stuff up. So how am I supposed to trust that if I buy this game card for whatever, that I'm going to be able to access that data later? Right? What track record have they given us for their online stuff? that instills trust in me to say I'm okay to buy these, digital games. None whatsoever. And I don't care because I was completely happy with Nintendo. Nintendo seemingly wanted to release everything physically, and I was perfectly happy to eat that shit up. And I thought that with the Switch 2, they were going to do more of the same, right? Like they were going to continue to just release physical stuff, and let people buy their digital games. I have a number of digital games. They're like, oh, but you can trade them now. I don't want to fucking trade them. I want to keep them. If I'm buying a physical fucking thing, why am I buying it if there's no game on it? It's so stupid. It doesn't make sense to me. You are making these physical cases. You are making these physical carts, but you are not putting a game on the cart. Dumb. Dumb. It's so dumb. It doesn't make any sense to me. Every time Saru sneezes, a poor innocent panda cannot get his little Caesars, says Matthew. Thank you for all the blesses. LRG are doing Switch 2 game key cards. What? Is that a joke? Or is that a real thing? I'm sure it's going to be a thing. Saw when you read my answer, my memory says Robotech Battle Cry was cool. But it really was and is a crappy game, right? Any thoughts? I had it too, Shell. I had it too, and I was excited to get it because I found it for $20. And I too, a fan of the original Robotech as well as Macross. And I was like, man, this game kind of sucks. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Matthew Kelly says, what if Nintendo sues retro video game stores selling old Nintendo IPs games too expensive? I doubt it. I think Nintendo only sues if you're trying to pirate their stuff. You know what I mean? They'll only go after people if you're pirating things. I doubt they would do that. That would leave a bad taste in people's mouths if they did that. Nintendo is suing Denki, I believe his name is. Isn't he the person who did hacked consoles with stuff or something like that? I don't know. Maybe. I know they're suing somebody who hacked consoles and sold them or something. Darn it, I knew it. I so wanted it to be great, but it was not, I guess. Says Shell. I think it's better if you're a fan of Robotech. I think that you can see it in a different light. And I feel like I did for a little while. And then I was like, sorry, hold on. For a little while, I was excited for it. But, like I said, I also paid very little for it. I thought he spread leaked information. Oh, that's who you're talking about. Wow, really? Okay, dang, crazy. Nintendo is crazy. They're like, don't fuck with us. Miyamoto is really he's like the Yakuza. He's the Yakuza boss of Nintendo. He's always smiling, but I bet he has people killed all the time. I bet you he does. I bought some yuzu tea from Whole Foods and Nintendo sued me. I thought he's about the Switch 2, right? Yeah, I think he is getting it. Wow. That's crazy. The Pope says Miyamoto is standing outside Nintendo's server room with a gas cannon and a blowtorch. They're just ready to go.
Matthew says Saru gets to try out the Kirby Love Hotel.
There's a Kirby Love Hotel? I would so go to that.
You know what you do is just, how, what's it called? Extra, what's it called?
World of Extra.
World of Extra had his brother put a wig on.
Oh
get in.
yeah.
We should just do that. We just buy a wig and I'll put it on.
It's not gonna work.
Why?
Look at
How
us.
can I have a mustache?
Because we're bearded and hairy
We'll
and
just,
burly.
I'll just put like a thing and just be like,
It works with them because they're both little Twinkie boys. You know what I mean? It's easy to do. And like one of them did drag, but ain't no one gonna believe our burly hairy asses are anything but burly hairy asses. Maybe his Miyamoto is probably a crazy mofo laughing while he is knifing you, right? Now I'm picturing that. It's super disturbing. I need to make that happen. Maybe his laugh is in the same melody as the first Mario games. Disturbing. All right, let's get back to the weekly question. Sorry, I've completely derailed for like the umpteenth time today. We'd ask you guys, what is a game that made you change your mind about a console? Next one comes to us from, who did I do? Was it Super Boo? Jin-chan is next. Number 21. Jin-chan says, if I had to pick any console that made me change my mind forever in getting one, it was the Sega Saturn. I remember during the late 90s or so, I would see my buddy play it, and the games being played, such as the original Panzer Dragoon, fighting games like Fighting Vipers and Nights into Dreams, I was quite enthralled. But it was not until the late 2000s was when I finally pulled the trigger to own this system. Then I was working with a vendor at the time that had received a bunch of Saturn imports, and it was at that moment that I collected only imports and skipped out on the US releases, mainly because of the cases being, in my opinion, not so good looking. Now, having over 100 plus titles, all spined like a mad lad, and I want to thank that system and its library for also creating memories that I hold very near and dear. For example, beating Taromaru with my buddy on our last life, and introducing my brother's wife to the game Purikura Daisakusen, and lastly, introducing my friend to Twinkle Star Sprites. One time, we had a match last 180 seconds, and it was the most intense match ever, and I appreciate those moments very much, says Jin-chan. That's an awesome answer, and the Saturn is an absolute beast of a console, and it's one of my favorite consoles of all time. I think it's got to be like number 2 for me, probably. If I had to say, I would have to say PC Engine, Sega Saturn, neo-geo CD. Like, those are like, and neo-geo and Sega Saturn are like right there, right? Because I actually bought a Sega Saturn because of the fact that I wanted to play the neo-geo fighting games, because I couldn't afford a neo-geo CD when it came out. I always wanted one, but you know, it was like the stuff of fantasies, right? Because like a neo-geo CD was like $500+ if you wanted one, and you were in the US, right, during its release. And I bought the neo-geo CD magazine. Like, I romanticized about owning one for the longest time. So then the Sega Saturn came around, and dude, the Sega Saturn was awesome for those neo-geo games, dude, and a lot of other games. Man, I wonder if Jin-chan, are you still here? Is he here? I wanted to ask if he still has Taromaru, because Taromaru is over $1,000 now. If you try to buy Taromaru with a Obi, it's like $1,600 for that game. If you try to buy that, and I don't know, it could be more than that, but like I've seen that game for like $1,600 complete with Obi. It's insane. Without the Obi, it's still like over $1,000, which is crazy. So I wanted to ask if he still had Taromaru. The other game, Purikura Daisakusen, that's a game that I want. It's like a run and gun with the girl from Power Instinct. You know the magical girl that's in the Power Instinct games? She's in that, and she has like another magical girl with her that they just made up for this game. and like some weird like big booty cat creature guy. And Brian Trusty says Segata Sanshiro will beat you up if you don't play it. Segata Sanshiro. What was the motto? It was Sega Satan Shiro, because that's play on words, right? Segata Sanshiro, Sega Satan Shiro. It's like play Sega Satan Shiro means play Sega Saturn. You know, go do with Saturn. Play Saturn. I play my Saturn all the time. Lunar Translation and Princess Crown Translation. Somebody's porting X-Men Arcade to Saturn. We played that X-Men Arcade, and it was pretty cool. I wonder what the progress is on that. I still need to play that Princess Crown Translation. I haven't played the Lunar... I should go through those Lunar translations. Because my only experiences with Lunar are... I beat the original Sega CD for Silver Star. I beat Silver Star complete on PS1. And I say I beat Silver Star Harmony, but like the game pretty much beats itself. Silver Star Harmony is very, very easy. But I think they figured that with Silver Star Harmony, you've already played through all the Lunars. And I feel like it's just a special like fan package, right? Like redrawn sprites. Honestly, like Silver Star Harmony gets a lot of shit for how easy it is, but like I don't know. I really like everything about it. I like that it retained all the cutscenes from the PlayStation version, but we also got like improved, like, well, not improved, but like a different style for animated sprites. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I dig it. But yeah, I should play that Princess Crown Translation on the Saturn at some point soon. All right. Very cool answer, Jinshan. I love that. If you're still here, let me know. I kind of want to ask you if you still had Taromaru. All right, and then we have... Did we do the charm giveaway already?
Yeah, we did. Remember, the charm giveaway was supposed to be for Gordo, but since he was elite, we asked if you want to do charm or if you want to do gachapon.
Oh.
That was for Gordo.
That was for Gordo. Who won the first charm?
Famicom.
Oh, Famicom. Okay, so we have the game giveaway still.
Yeah.
All right. I was confused. Okay, yeah, I forgot. We did do the thing for Gordo's. And what did Famicom win? Gachapon?
Gachapon.
Oh yeah, he did the pins, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we decided, because Gordo's elite, you decided if you wanted to get a charm or do you want like or gachapon.
Oh, and he did gachapon and rolled a big prize. That's awesome. All right, very cool. All right, then. Next one, we had asked you guys, what is the one game that made you change your mind on a console and why? Number 22 comes to us from Nerd Strategy. Nerd Strategy says Cyberpunk 2077. It's a complete in-box game that is coming out for the Switch 2. So it's really my only reason to get it. That, and I'm thinking tariffs will cause the system to go up more. Yeah, oh for sure. Like this whole, but isn't he backing down on the tariffs or something? Or did I read, or is that still a thing? Are tariffs still gonna be a thing? I don't know. That's fine. I ain't gonna buy shit physically because I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna go to Japan. I'm gonna go to Japan and get my shit in Japan. So yeah, I know. I always watch him. I'm like, that food looks so good. Just wanna put that meat in my mouth. Watching some guy eating chicken wings, I'm like, give me some of that. China's looking into tariff deals, says Matthew. Okay, well maybe things will get better. Scruffy says, what game are you giving away? Every week we do, we let people just pick whatever games. We have like a box of like retro games, you know, a lot of Japanese games.
People give away to us too. Yeah,
like people will give us stuff to give away, and we throw it in a giveaway box. And we've been doing that for like 6 years, Scruffy. Yeah, we do these game giveaways every Saturday. And so we let the winner just pick whatever they want, and then we ship it to them. If they're in the U.S. If they're outside of the U.S., we send them like flat stuff because shipping is too much money. We can't afford to be shipping a $5-10 game for $20. So in the continental U.S., we will ship it. Unless they want it that bad, then they can pay for the shipping for us to send it to them. But otherwise, we'll send them like a flat thing if they're international. Where have I been? Says Scruffy. It's not always clear what we do, so you're fine. It's, But if you are new here and don't know, every Saturday, when you guys answer the question that we ask you guys, we put you in a wheel like we did earlier with our gachapons or our keychains. And if it lands on your name, then you get to pick a game from the prize. But also answering the question just gives us more meat for the show. So when you guys answer the question, not only does it give us more content to talk about on our Saturday show, but it puts you in a drawing. So it's a little incentive. Sometimes lots of people win in a row. I'm looking at you, Famicom. Famicom does some sort of like voodoo.
I think it's good karma.
It's good karma for sure. Yeah. Because Famicom's always looking out for people, Dude, Famicom's always trying to, like, spread our shit, too. Like, he spreads the good word of Yuki to all of his streamer friends. I got to make a bunch of cool streamer friends because of Famicom. Because that's how I met Hey Sorrail. I met Hey Sorrail through Famicom. I met Cube Dude through Famicom. So Famicom is good people, man. VoodooCom. So screw the net. Brian Tracy says, I won before. Still rigged. Still rigged. Yes, because gamers in USA need cheap Chinese emulated handhelds. I know. We need our Ambernicks. I'm done with those. You know what I mean? Like, I have an analog pocket and I have a chromatic. So I am completely done with buying those portables. Because I have a number of them. Which I should probably sell. I have some like 1 screen ones that I got for like... To get like, Game Boy games in 1 screen. Which is now totally unnecessary because I have a chromatic. But, so if anyone is looking to buy some of those Ambernick consoles or Pow Kitty consoles... I have a few. I give you a cheap deal. No tariffs. Shit, that might be good for me. Tariffs might be a good thing because I got some stuff I gotta unload. You can just buy them from Saru, tariff free. I gotta unload. I wasn't paying attention, says Nerd Strategy. Well, you're fired. You're fired. What happened?
The cars again.
Oh, are they? All right. I think that was it. That Nerd Strategy was the last one. That was it. All right, guys. It's time for our video game giveaway. If you answered this week's question, you are automatically entered into our video game giveaway. Make sure to keep an eye out for the next question. It will go up on the community tab. Or I will link it on my socials. So if you follow me on Blue Sky or X. Jesus fucking Christ. I was in the middle. It scared the fuck out of me. Everything was so quiet. Hey, Mark Dell. That's Mark Dell, isn't it? Did poop come out? I was like... Oh my gosh. It scared both of us.
I know.
Normally it'll just scare Jesse, right? But like things were so like calm and quiet around here that it was very sudden. That's funny. Yeah, it scared the fuck out of both of us. We got scared. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Hits me in the old man nerves as scruffy looking RGB. It's like 9 a.m. for Mark. Yeah, because Mark's in the UK. What time is it? Did you have your breakfast blood sausage yet?
Welcome in, Super Boo.
Did you have your breakfast blood sausage and haggis with porridge and unsweetened tea? Super Boo says I'm finally home. Oh, that's right. You're at work, right? Today, what's the movie, Super Boo? What's the I always gotta ask Super Boo. What's the movie that everyone's
jockey? What's it called?
Chicken jockey. I couldn't remember. We were doing a video and I was like, "What's the thing called? Lemon Party?" And he's like, "No."
Don't look it up.
Chicken Party. I couldn't remember. I was like, I thought it was Lemon Party.
We're watching Severance. Remember? We're like, oh, they're gonna have a lemon party.
I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, we watched all of Severance, by the way. It was awesome. And we were trying to watch it earlier. I was like, we should watch that. And Jessica's like, it looks boring. And then Sweet Like Sugar's like, no, you should watch it. It's good. And then we're like, okay, we'll give it a try. And then we did watch it, and we loved it. It was good. We watched all of it. And now we're sad because we don't have anything else to watch anymore. Marvel Thunderbolts is the new movie, says Matthew. Oh, is it? Are they still making more Marvel things?
Yeah. A lot.
So many Marvels. They're all the same to me. I don't know.
It's all gonna is a new. All the old ones they're gone. They're gonna be new Avengers.
Oh, really?
So Shang-Chi and like all the new characters are gonna go to be Avengers.
Oh, wow.
Miss Marvel, the Marvel girl
from the show.
Yep.
And
Daredevil.
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk 2, the Daredevil. Jessica Jones.
Oh, wow. Are they bringing what's her name back for Jessica Jones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I like her.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've been reading.
That's gonna be her. Okay, she's cool. I like her, and I like the guy who plays the Daredevil too. And that's pretty much it. But we'll see. Oh no, I love and what's his name? Simu Liu.
Oh yeah, Shang-Chi.
Yeah, Shang-Chi. He's hot. Let's see. Super Boo says Minecraft was actually still doing the biggest numbers today, but yeah, Thunderbolts is big too, and Sinners is a big hit right now. Are they still doing that lemon party thing?
No, chicken
jockey thing at the movies? Like, do you guys still have to clean up? Do you guys still have to clean up after the thing that happens? Doesn't Minecraft movie suck? Did Minecraft movie end up being good? Yeah, it's like the best grossing movie right now, which is crazy. I guess not though, because like children pretty much rule everything, right? Like if you're a child and you're into something, like they're the reasons why there's so many streamers that are just huge, is because, you know, the children are the ones who make up the biggest audiences, you guys. So they're the ones that make streamers too. You know, if you're a streamer who streams things that kids like, they're the ones who are gonna make you rich, you know. So I get it.
Charlie Cox, that's his name.
We're all these old people. Charlie Cox, is that his name? Is that the guy who's Daredevil? Yeah, he's pretty hot.
That's kind of calmed down a bit. I heard that this old lady almost got a heart attack while everyone started going crazy. Took his.
That's so sad.
I saw an article.
Really?
Yeah.
I laugh because that sounds so absurd, right?
Really hot.
Because that sounds ridiculous.
So, like, a 60 or 68-year-old grandma took her grandson to go see Minecraft, and that did everyone crazy. And
and the grandson was like having like some sort of traumatic breakdown, right?
Yeah, the grandson and her.
Yeah.
And she was like holding her heart.
And apparently, I read about that. I read that the child was like, that the child might need like some sort of psychological help over it. It's like, damn, that's crazy. But yeah, it's big with families with little kids now. The older kids doing that stuff have made their run, I think.
Oh yeah, Matthew, Mark, the charm, Matthew Roach, he donated towards for you.
For the charm.
So this charm is coming to you.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming. I'm gonna come. He's a raccoon. He's a raccoon baby.
Children are our future.
Raccoon
This is Scruffy.
baby. Children are our future. You should be very worried. We should be very worried.
But yeah, it's big with families with little kids now.
Hmm.
The older kids doing that stuff have made their run, I think. So
Yeah.
Is he
He's from
something?
Pocky and Rocky. Do you know Pocky and Rocky? That's the last prank club we did. He's the little raccoon guy. I don't know if you know Pocky and Rocky.
Kiki Kai Kai.
Well, he's definitely not gonna know it as Kiki Kai Kai.
Which was Kiki, which was Kai Kai.
He's gonna know it as, if he does know what it is, which he doesn't.
Oh, smart out.
He's gonna know it as Pocky and
Scary.
Rocky.
Kids tell them up, so it's no strategy.
Scare him, kids.
Not too much on the West Detroit serial killer.
But you know what? There might be some truth to that. I feel like, because why is it? It seems like all the sheltered kids or whatever are the ones that will end up doing like crazy things. But like, you know what I mean? Like all these like incel kids. I don't know. I don't want to say anything that's inappropriate. It's true though. There's like stories about it.
Mark Dell says, I heard Saru say the name.
Yeah, I have a, where's my plushie?
Oh.
I have a plushie of him. He's cute. Just not too much, otherwise it turns into serial killers.
Oh, I forgot to put this in the box. Oh, he has one already, so it doesn't really matter.
Here's my plushie. Yeah, let's go. We got it anyway.
Yeah.
This plushie is cute. This is him though. Oh, I gave him. Does his tail not have stripes? Oh no. I gave him stripes like a raccoon. I don't think he has stripes. Uh-oh. Did I mess up?
That one too?
I did, yeah, on the main print. I draw things from memory a lot when it comes to stuff that I really like. So I don't always remember what they look like.
What are you thinking about Mario?
I was thinking about Garfield probably. Where's my Garfield? My ball? Did you throw him at me or something?
I did throw him at you. And he flew.
He's my baby. He's my baby. Jesse's jealous of him. Why are you jealous of my Garfield baby?
Because he's rounder than me.
Jesse's jealous of my Garfield.
Oh, nice. Where did you get him? Which one? The other plushie, I'm guessing is Scruffy saying.
The Manuke? The Rocky plush came from Strictly Limited. This guy came from Strictly Limited, maybe?
SLG.
Yeah, Strictly Limited. He's cute. He's cute.
Jesse dreams of being so round.
Yes, he's jealous of my Garfield. Oh, Jack!
I want little Tanuki.
Okay, great.
Sweet. I thought this said I want lemon party. I
Awesome,
want
Super
lemon
Boo.
party. Thank you,
I put
Super
you down,
Boo.
Super Boo. Yes, I have the same plushie, says Matthew.
Limited Scam Games has my address. Limited Scam. I try not to buy anything from them, and then they did. The last thing I bought from Limited Run was Cosmic Fantasy Collection 2, because nobody else made a physical of it. So I was like, the very last day, I was waiting to see if like Play Asia did one. Anybody did one that was the English language one. Any SLG boxes you still need to open, Saru?
Yes.
It's possible, actually.
Yes, you
I think
do.
I do. I think I do have a SLG box that came I don't remember. I think I bought something I completely forgot about. And I was like, what the fuck? What is this? I did buy something I completely forgot about. It says SL in the front,
LRG.
so... Oh, LRG?
Yeah, this is LRG.
Oh, then that's Cosmic Fantasy 2. That's my last limited run purchase, I promise. I was trying so hard not to buy Cosmic Fantasy 2 collection. I waited till the very last... Actually, I bought it the day after they closed it because they still had it and I forgot about it. But I was holding out to see if somebody else made a physical Cosmic Fantasy 2 collection in English. And nobody did. I was hoping Play Asia, because you know, unless like Limited Run locked them to some sort of deal, which is in my opinion, when you lock people to deals, isn't that the opposite of game preservation?
Wait, here's a box right here. I think there's anything in the back.
This is from Japan.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is gonna be like cotton. Maybe that's from I think that's from Amazon Japan. It might have been like one of the cotton games from who knows when. I think the only thing I got from LRG was some Turtles thing. Yeah, I got like a Turtles soundtrack last year. Last year they were doing... It took 500 years. Says Mark down. I know, I think last year I got like a soundtrack. And it came like at the end of last year. I want to say. I bought a soundtrack sometime last year. And it came at the end of the year. And I think Cosmic Fantasy 2 collection also. But I'm trying not... Like, I don't want to buy limited run stuff. So... Cosmic Fantasy 2 will be the last thing I buy. Unless they stronghold someone into a deal.
I should show Mark.
Oh, Mark. Look what came in, Mark.
This one too.
Mark donated all the biddies for me to get this stuff, and I got it. Tomb Raider collection. I don't have the first one. This is the newer ones, right? The first collection though is on Amazon, so I could easily get that at some point. It'll probably be there for a while. And then Atari Collection 2 came. So very cool, and hat. So I'm excited. So big thank you to Mark. Mark was the one who made that happen with his mouth. He said, jealous. Yay, Evercade. Do you have the Shantae GBA card from LRG? Well, good news. It has used boards, resistors, and microchips in it. We sold it on Whatnot. I don't remember who bought it.
We did.
We hadn't even opened it. It was new, and I hadn't played it in like a year. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sell this because I'm not even playing it. We sold it. So are you saying that had old parts in it? Gradius Origins will be the first and last. They're doing Shinobi. Fuck, says the Pope. Is nobody else doing that Gradius Origins? Is it just Limited Run that's doing it?
Mark does this. How's the hat compared to the old one?
The old one fits better than the new one, but the new one looks cool too. But the old one has a much better fit, or maybe I just have to break it in. Maybe.
But when you put on the...
I might need to break it in.
You put on the old one, it was like, wow, this feels great.
Yeah, the old one felt good, like right out of the box. This one, it's not bad, but I feel like the old one fit like hat downgrade. This one looks cool though.
Matthew says no more new pre-orders from Funstock. Says Matthew.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I forgot to order. I was gonna pre-order the neo-geo thing, but I didn't have the money to do it, so I didn't do it. Dang, might be too late now, huh? What about the stuff I already have pre-ordered? What are they doing with that?
They're gonna message you and give you a price later, extra.
Extra, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. That's what the email says, saying that to people who pre-ordered, they're to wait, that they're gonna message you about it.
Yeah, because I pre-ordered I pre-ordered the Evercade Data East something or another. Karnov and Friends. I pre-ordered that one. And was it that one or Windjammers? I think it was. I don't know. I pre-ordered some cart and the MVS thing
From Funstock?
from Funstock. Yeah, I pre-ordered some stuff and the MVS version of their Pocket because they were the only ones that had the red one. Does anyone have the black one still? I want the black one as well. I told myself I was never going to buy one of those super pockets because I felt like I was going to be part of the problem if I did, and they were going to keep making the super pockets. And then they had to make a neo-geo one. Why did they make a neo-geo one? Of course I'm going to buy it, you know? Like, and that portable looks way cooler than the actual, like, Unico made like a neo-geo portable, and it looks like absolute dog-ass shit. It looks like a cheap China, like a Ambernick Pow Kitty device. But the Super Mega Tech one has like, it has all the Neo Geo branding on it, you know? The colors, the MVS colors. The black one looks like the AES. But that Unico device looks so gross and dumb. It's like, who does this exist for? But the Super Mega Tech ones look good. Like, they look good. There are ACA Neo Geo collections on Switch. I saw those. And I was so tempted to get them. I was tempted to get those Switch ones, but I ended up not getting them.
Subaru says, oh, they're doing the Shinobi? Says Subaru. I don't know if you read that.
Yeah, LRG. I guess. That's what the Pope's saying, Super Boo, that LRG is doing Shinobi as well. I feel like other people might too.
Matthew Kelly said, Saru, you should do a donation goal for future pre-orders next time. We actually have a lot of carts on our wish list on Amazon.
Pre-order. Oh, like for games or
Yeah.
like for a birthday?
Uh-huh.
My birthday's in 5 days. I mean, you can still get me something. I'm just kidding. You don't have to. But you can if you want to. There are... Oh, I already read that. Black isn't limited, so that one should be gettable. I wonder if I can get it from Songbird or somebody. I think Songbird is all sold out, actually. I don't know where I can get it. Because Funstock is not shipping new stuff to the U.S. because of tariffs.
Or will it be an East birthday stream?
It actually lands on PC Engine Friday. For once, my birthday lands on a day that's cool. My birthday always lands on like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm like, what the fuck? So I think I'm going to do a stream on YouTube first. Just to do... I don't know. Because I always traditionally always stream on YouTube. So I'll probably go to YouTube for a bit. And then like I'll end the night on Twitch with PC Engine Friday. Songbird is not shipping to USA for new Evercade stuff. Yeah. Saru's Amazon wishlist. Aw, Brian Trusty. Thank you, Trusty. Such a sweet Trusty. He's so sweet. Super sweet. Songbird Productions is not going to do any new pre-orders on Evercade cards. Songbird isn't either? So no Songbird, no Funstock. Where am I gonna get? I know, maybe I should just stay in the UK, says Mark Dow. I know. Maybe at least until all these tariff shenanigans stop being a thing.
What you should do, Mark Dow, is buy a ton of stock for, Evercade over there, put them in your luggage, and just come to the US and sell it.
You're raking millions. No.
You want some contraband stuff?
I know, you want contraband.
Got some
I
Evercade.
got what you need right here. Pulls out a Giga cart from his pants.
Some spotted dick? I have some of that too. Run away.
Songbird gets them from the UK. Shit.
Evercade Pro.
There's gonna have to be speakeasies for Evercade stuff now. I think it's time to fly to England. Oh, dude, we would so go to England just to visit Mark. I've never been to England.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say just to get the Everkey cards.
No. But I mean, while I'm there, right? I'm just kidding. But yeah, it would be cool.
Everkey cards in a trench coat. That's what I imagined.
Yep, in a trench coat. He opens it up. But he's also not wearing anything underneath.
They did a skit like that. Like, oh, what is that?
I got what you need. Don't look at that. I'm
look
selling
at that.
Evercade cards. Don't make this dirty. I just like to be fresh. See something you like? Yeah, that would be cool though. It would be cool to go to the UK and see Mark. And be like, hi Mark. Where's the stuff?
Where's that spotted dick?
Where's that spotted dick? I'm here for the good stuff. So, mysterious stranger, like in Resident Evil 4, what are you buying?
What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you buying?
Spotted dick.
Mark has the goods.
Mark Dell has the goods in his
We
pants.
just hit the 5 hour mark.
All right. I guess. Oh no, the giveaway.
Yeah,
What is the
giveaway.
giveaway? All right, let's do the giveaway. We just hit the 5 hour mark. Damn, we went into overtime today. Well, because we got presents. We had to open presents. JT gave me and Jesse a bunch of stuff. Jesse got a copy of Octopath Traveler 2, which he's gonna stream. That he's super stoked about.
Gordo.
I got all kinds of toys and so much good stuff. And Gordo's gave me a Saturn controller for the Polymega because my old one broke. Ruben!
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Ruben. Buenos dias.
I'll have to watch the replay. Yeah, that's the first hour and a half.
Gordo's gave me this.
Mark Dale, thank you for the 52 months.
52 months? Damn, 52 months? Isn't that crazy? Dude, that's like 12 years, Mark Dell. That's crazy.
And Jesse dropped Octopath Traveler 2.
And Jesse all over the other stuff on the table.
Matthew Kelly says, Sorry, Mario, I'm going on a short vacation drive to Canada for around hours. I'm in one of the states near Canada. I might go see the Canadian video game stores down US games.
Ooh, cool. Nice. Go to VGP. Does VGP have a physical store? Or are they only online? That would be cool, because they have a lot of cool stuff there too, huh? 52 sounds fake.
Super Bill, 59 months.
Silver Bill, 59 months. 52 sounds fake.
Sounds faker.
50, fakerist. That's the most fakerist. Damn, 59 months. Dude, yeah, Super Boo has been here since I was born. Super Boo's been here since the beginning. Damn, 59 months. That's crazy. Thank you, you guys. Look at that. Seriously, you guys, thank you for all the years of support. So much support, you guys. Seriously awesome. All right. We're going to go ahead and do the video game giveaway. Like I said, when you guys answer this question, we put you into a prize giveaway. A prize giveaway. It could be a game from our game box. It could be a charm if you want a charm. If you're not in the US, we'll send you like some other goodies. We fakers, so much love. All right, let's get this prize giveaway going.
2, 3.
Bunch of
Okay,
fakers,
ready?
the fakest. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Fake time.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, that's a lot of people. Whoa! Records. Records is probably super asleep by now, but Records, you're the winner. We'll let you know. We will let you know on the socials. We share many socials.
Rigged.
We'll let Records. Unless Records is here. Are you here, Records? Records. ¿Qué onda con Records? He might be here. I don't know. But we'll let him know. We'll let him know if he's not here. It's a trap. Gonna wreck it. I'm gonna wreck it. All right. Well, I guess that's it, you guys. 5 hours today. Holy crap. Normally our show's like 3 hours, but we were doing all kinds of like the presents and stuff in the beginning. So big thanks to JT for gifting me and a panda all these cool things. And Gordos, thank you so much for the birthday Saturn controller. Really appreciate it. We have so many treats to eat now. This is awesome because at night we're gonna be like, oh, treats and blah blah blah, and now we have treats.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go to sleep with the stomachache.
I know, we're gonna get all the heartburn.
It's
gonna be
everything will be like.
It's
the next
gonna be
day,
worth it.
All the treats.
It's gonna be worth it. I'm glad it ran long so I could watch it, says Mark Dow. I know, because it's like in the morning time. Saru is going to be 69 in 5 days, you guys. It's not often that you turn 69. This is a very memorable time. It's a very important time in my life. Birthday stream coming in 5 days, says Brian Trusty. Indeed. Birthday stream. A panda's got treats in his mouth. All right, you guys. Did we do everything? We did all the prizes. We did the Gachapon giveaway.
Yep.
Check. Charm giveaway. Thank you,
but-
Jin-chan, for making the charm giveaway happen.
Yeah, the charm giveaway. We asked Gordo if he wanted to.
Oh yeah,
try for
Gordo's wanted to do the wheel, so we did the wheel. But either way, that giveaway happened because Jin-chan donated it to make it happen. So thank you, Jin-chan, for sponsoring another giveaway. That was awesome. Peanut butter sleepy time, says the Pope. All right, you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for being here and answering the question. It was super awesome. So many good answers today.
May the
Man,
4th be with
May the
everybody.
4th. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. It is. Yes. May the 4th be with you. All you Star Wars nerds. We should watch the.
I was about to do this. I was like, wait.
You're like that. You're like the news reporter. She's like, do you remember what that Marvel Superman said?
With great power and great responsibility.
That's so funny.
Ruben, gracias.
Oh, Ruben, gracias. All the gift subs. Ooh, yeah. Gracias, Ruben. Ruben gifted a sub to Carl Lavery, to Zakin000, to Irican, to Matthew Kelly, and to Camp Survivor. Very cool. I haven't seen Campy in a while. How is Campy doing? Because he doesn't stream anymore, right? Does anyone know how Campy is doing?
I should have liked some of my stuff on Facebook. That's like a couple days ago.
What's Campy up to? I'm curious. Gracias, Ruben, for the 5 gift subs.
Gracias,
Thank you, Ruben. Ruben, a.k.a. Tito803. Very, very cool. Muchísimas gracias. I appreciate it. Every time you guys get a gift membership, it means that you can watch the extra content on our channel. So those of you, Matthew Kelly, if you weren't aware, there is extra content for channel members on the channel. So thank you guys for gifting those subs. And yeah, if you can watch that let me know, Matthew Kelly, if you have access to that content now. If you do, leave a comment on one of our videos to let us know that you can access it. Go watch one of those videos later, whenever you have time, and just drop a comment on one of the member-only videos, just to let me know. I might watch it. No.
Like Saru and Jesse going to hentai mart.
Yep. I mean, don't you wanna watch the video of us going to hentai mart? I mean H Mart. It's a special video. We also have a scruffy looking RGB cameo. He's very mysterious. That's happening. That's a members only video also, by the way. But anyhow, you guys, we're going to go ahead and end it here. Looks like Camp streams a few days ago for his 49th birthday. Oh, did he? On Twitch? Let me double check. Why am I not getting...
We're probably sleeping.
Oh. Yeah, it could be a time, maybe. Oh, can you check on yours, actually?
Yeah.
Camp is a good son. Is he your son, too? I thought Cassius was... They're all your sons. Yeah, I haven't seen Campy stream in forever. I don't get any. Wait,
Congrats, you too.
is that him?
Yeah, that's him. Yep.
Why aren't we following? We're not following him on Twitch. That's odd. I could have sworn I was following him on Twitch. What the fuck?
Oh no, it's signed out. This is not. This is a different thing.
Oh, never mind.
So we
It's
are
signed out.
following him.
I'm
This is
signed
a
out.
different browser.
Sorry. I am following him. It's just not signed in. He's a good boy, and I'm proud of him. Says Brian Trusty. So many sons. Yeah, I wonder if it's just a time thing. That's weird, though. I could have. All right, let's go ahead and call it a night for this show, because my throat's starting to hurt. But anyhow, you guys, I really appreciate everyone being in here. Thank you, Ruben, for all the gift subs. Thank you, Matthew, for always donating for other people to get charms and getting our goal to the charm goal every time. Everyone who donated to get their charm as well, I really
Sweets and
appreciate
Super
it. Sweets and Super Boo. Really appreciate it. Jin-chan, thank you so much also for sponsoring a charm giveaway and for the $20 tip. He just tipped me $20 just for tipsies for my birthday. And Matthew, thank you for the pizza. We had pizza today, courtesy of Matthew.
We did. I ate the pizza live too.
Yeah. I had 3 slices prior to the stream, and then Jesse finished off the rest of it. And we still have one whole other pizza, which is awesome. But maybe we wait till tomorrow. I don't know. I might have another slice later. But thank you. That pizza looks so good, dude.
It was good.
The pretzel pizza is bomb. Bomb.
Have a good time in Sleepy Heaven, everyone.
Sleepy Heaven. That's right. Hashtag Sleepy Heaven. Mark Dell, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Mr. Dell. We're gonna try to come and see Mark at some point, unless you make it back to the US before we do.
And if
But-
you do, come see us.
And if you do come back to the US, you better stop by Vegas. You let me know.
We'll go to the sex bike.
We'll all go ride the sex bike. Come on, Mark. Let's do it. Let's do it. But seriously, Mark, if you do come back, please come see us. We miss you and we love you. But in the end, Mark Dell, follow your heart.
Nice. I have to watch the VOD. It says Super Boo.
Follow your heart.
It's great.
Pick me up on the way. Whoa, what bike? We saw Mark Dell was the one who spotted it.
Yeah.
We were driving in downtown or something, or like by the strip, right? Like past
By
Circus. Like what is it called? Naked City?
Naked City. No, yeah.
Is that Naked City
I
yet?
think it is. Yeah.
Or is no?
In that street.
It's like a shady area, and I guess there was like the sex museum, and he's like, "What?" He's like, "Well, we could go there and try out the world's biggest sex bike." We were like, "What the fuck?" What's the world's biggest sex bike?
We picked them up at the casino. Remember?
Oh
And,
yeah,
oh my
we
god,
were
it was
driving.
so crazy. Lady's like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
I know that lady was flipping out. But yeah, it was funny. We had seen the world's biggest sex bike. That was the thing we laughed about pretty much all day. But anyway, take me down to Naked City where the girls do crack and their tits ache. Wow, that could be that's marketable right there. What is that? Is that a line from One Night in Bangkok? It sounds like it. If you sang it in that tone. Took me down to a naked city with a girl down crack and the tent saying penny. Yes. Maybe. All right. We're gonna go. We always say we're gonna go. We say goodbye for goodbye for like half an hour. All right, you guys. We're gonna go ahead and take off. Maybe. But I really appreciate everyone being here, all the gift subs, all the love today. I played Burnout Paradise last night, so I was thinking of Paradise City. Oh, okay. I thought, because if you sing it it fits like that song, that old 80s song. You know what I'm talking about? One Night in Bangkok. One night in Bangkok makes Okay, maybe not. All right. Well, anyway, you guys, thanks everyone for being here. I really appreciate it, and I will see you all next time. Bye.